Better days, I pray for better days. Working hard cause I want extra pay. Talk to them seeds, but you must demonstrate. Cause it's your ways that they gon' imitate. Now I'm violent. Sometimes I wish I would've went to college. Frown proudly. Cause where I'm from, they hate you when you smiling. Your face should be your gun. You can't leave home without it. The children being grown cause all the parents acting childish. You show them your reality, I bet they doubt it. You tell them all about your dreams, just when they out it. Your own blood, ain't no family no more. You do you badly for sure. You try to patch up your soul, Lord knows you on a mission to show him you so submissive. The prayer said in silence, you know the devil can hear him. Pay attention, know the wars within. How much time do you spend? Try to balance your end, and again, losses is lessons. You tell me you trying to win. We know about saving money. You tell me you trying to spend that blood on it. Sweat tears, you put that love on it. Your best years was just a dumb moment. You tired of going home. Can't deal with fate making your life lonely. Your lack of faith to left your soul boning. But you gon' work and you gon' try. Do what it takes to survive. What is true? What is a lie? You know that war's inside. Some get tricked into the fate. They don't know what to decide. Wrong choice, meet your demise. Keep that between you and I. You realize some people you gon' let go, you visualize the things you need to feed your soul is on.
I have a 134 IQ. I make less money than friends who barely passed high school. Here's what I find.
The mission of the Soul Tribe Social Family is to empower individuals to connect, inspire, and support each other on their journey towards personal growth, self-discovery, and a positive transformation within a nurturing online community. Our vision is to cultivate a virtual space where members of the Soul Tribe family can share their stories, wisdom, and experiences, fostering a sense of belonging, understanding, and unity among diverse individuals. Our core values include authenticity, empathy, growth, and community. We aim to create a safe and inclusive environment for open dialogue and mutual respect, provide resources for personal and collective growth, celebrate diversity and individuality, and promote positivity, kindness, and mindfulness in all interactions within the community. Join us in shaping a supportive online family where your voice is heard, your journey is valued, and your spirit is uplifted. Welcome to the Soul Tribe, where connections are soulful and relationships are transformative.
Power, knowledge, liberation.
Welcome to the Duel of Concepts, the arena where minds clash and brilliance is born.
This isn't just talk, it's the battlefield of thought. At the DOC, we sharpen minds with debates, ignite ideas with lectures, and drop jewels on history, science, spirituality, politics, and the Black state of mind. We build, we challenge, we elevate. From music videos to quick breakdowns, every piece is designed to wake up the spirit and fuel the movement.
Duel of Concepts,
where the future of Black thought is forged. Find us on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube at Duel of Concepts and online at duelofconcepts.com.
In a world full of friends and enemies.
What up, Brother Capone? We got Brother Capone in the building. Hold on, let me get this off of here real quick. Exit that out, make this bigger. All right. What up, Brother Capone? We got Brother Capone in the building. Today, everybody, we gonna be doing an open panel. But before we do that, hold on, let me change this background. That's something I should have did before. Let's change this background. But before we hop straight in the open panel, or we are in open panel, but before we hop straight on, the subject matters and things of that nature, right? Let's get into some of the stuff that we was discussing. Oh, I see your videos, brother Sanchez. I just want to let you know, Brody, if you ever come across this video, let me cam up when I say this. Brother Humble states that the earth is not flat, brother. The earth is not flat at all. But let's deal with Big Cosmo for a minute. We had Big Cosmo over here last night, you know, pumping his creationism, dealing with that Owaspy Bible, you know, it, you know, whenever we get into Owaspy, it get bad for these brothers. You know, we can talk on other things, but the moment we get to talking about their, because number one, he say the Owaspy is not a belief, but the person that's performing the automatic writing have to have some sort of belief that they're visited by angels. We're gonna get into all that later. But before we dive in all that, what's up, brother Capone? Talk to me, my brother. What's up with you?
Hey, shalom, shalom. No, I was just scrolling through YouTube and I seen you was live.
Yeah,
I was trying to see what this is an open panel, right? You ain't got no presentation or anything, right?
No. It's open panel.
All right, cool. Yeah, as long as it's an open panel, I don't know, man. How you been?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good, man. I'm over here putting that work in. You already know how I go. Just another day in the gym, my guy.
Don't brother Sanchez, ain't he from the debate,
Yeah, I think he is debating Unc today. I do think he is debating Unc today. Oh, I think he debated him yesterday.
Oh, they debated yesterday?
Yeah. They debated yesterday.
I missed the whole debate.
Yeah, well, you couldn't watch it unless you was going to pay $30 for it.
No, I think they pushed their debate back or something like that.
Oh, okay.
I think they're gonna debate later on.
When that debate come out, you're not gonna be able to watch. Well, unless you paid the tickets for it.
I might get a ticket for it.
You might get a ticket.
They doing the monkey thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I might get a ticket for it.
Okay. Support. You already know.
Right. What's the word? What's been going
Listen, man, let me ask you a question. How you feel when other people come with these other books that don't stand the test of time that your book stand?
What you mean? What book?
So when people
start
in with like books like the Owaspy, but you know about the Owaspy Bible?
Yeah, from my understanding, that comes from Mormon.
Mm-hmm.
Mormon. So that was a denomination of Christianity.
How you feel about those books, bro?
What they not? It's those are they heretical. I would say they heretical.
Man, but did you know they ain't doing nothing but making a play off the Bible for real?
If the books ain't come from the early church, then they heretical.
Well, you know the God of the Owaspy is Jehovah.
Jovi. Yeah,
Jehovah.
That's Zeus. That's another name for Zeus. And if you look it up.
Well, John. Well, when you go to the Owaspy Standard Edition, it states that John Newborough, based on the page you read, John Newborough believed that he was preparing for the work of the Creator through purifying, veganism, and angelic instruction in Owaspy. The angels tell him that the Creator is not a person. So an angel is coming down telling this person.
Yeah. Anything about an angel after the that's heretical. The scriptures tell you to watch out for any angels that come and tell you anything different. That's in the Bible. That's why the Quran is that's why we go at the Quran like that.
It say in the Owaspy,
because the Lord reveals he speak through the people, the prophets, through visions and dreams.
Right. We got Brother King J on the panel. What up, Brother King J? Talk to me.
What's the word, humble? What's going on?
We chilling over here, just having some good conversation. Right now we dealing with this Owaski mess.
Shalom. What's the word, Capone? You in the city, ain't you, Capone?
Yeah.
Did you go to Bodil shit or nah?
No, Bodil, what he had? He had something on the west side.
Yeah, Tyrant. He had, he did the Tyrant 1 and 2, so he making it in a series. So he had a little movie review.
Oh.
Are you niggas in the same state?
Yeah, Illinois.
I should have known, because y'all most definitely. You know what's funny? The first time I had an interaction with you, Brother King J, and I went back to Beagle, that's the first thing I said. I said, King J remind me of a Capone, bro. So I should have known.
We so in Illinois. Yara up here with us too. I think Yara. I done actually been it's a brother Bowie up here in the city, and that's what Yara got. I started one of his churches up there, back off of like 79th and Stony type shit.
79th and Stony.
Yeah.
My people used to stay right there.
Yeah, right there.
By Happy's. They just tore it down not too long ago.
So Yara, what kind of Hebrew Israelite is Yara? He got a church. He preaching.
So this the thing about the Israelites, bro. The Israel is not all camps and everything. One West camps and stuff. It was Israelite schools way before One West. Yeah. Even the guy that started, the main teacher that was at One West, he came from these other school of thoughts, which was basically most of it was Judaism, but it has African roots.
Now, Capone, me and you have talked about this well enough to know. I know who Frank Cherry and all of
I'm talking about even before Frank Cherry. Like we got brothers that was getting off the slave ships saying they was Israelites.
Now you know
teaching people that they was
stop it, Capone.
I got the bro. This is when we talk about this on these platforms, this stuff is discussed in colleges. We got collegiate
so there's collegiate discussions.
Yes.
So which people?
Yes, hold on.
Documentation that people got off the boat.
You just mentioned the Owaski and Mormonism. You know that was a big thing, finding the lost tribes of Israel early on in the 18th and 1900s. This always been the big
but ain't no
portion of scholarship.
Have any of those lost tribes ever been found? Where
the tribes people made claims they got some good evidence.
The only claim I heard about the tribe of Judah is the tribe of Judah was African Americans over here.
Well, have you seen? So you heard the whole thing about the Wida, the kingdom of Wida, or the kingdom of Judah? You heard about that?
You talking about Wada, but are you talking about on the coast of Benin and Togo, like over there?
Yeah. On the west coast
you gotta. I ain't gonna lie, Brother Garfield has a lot of good work in regards to specifically
that. Garfield about that.
Yeah, he'll break that down in regards to Wada and Wada.
Garfield he got good work about it, so it's gonna go. What he's gonna do? He's gonna take you. It's gonna say Judah. Then he's gonna take you where it said Wida.
WHYDUH. Yeah.
Then he's gonna take you where it say fighter, right? In another language or whatever. I think it's either French or Portuguese or something like that. But the thing about that is the reason that it says Wida, it's not Wida, it's Yehuda. That's how they would say it, right? So the U, that's why it's a W. So the sound was the word was Wida, or Yehuda, right? But as the language, you know how they do with the language, they add the J and everything, or as they add these phonetics to these characters, then you have something called the W, which the W sound in Hebrew, it makes a wah, it makes a W sound like wah, but you can see where it could be a U because it's like
Why
okay,
did the Masoretes
go ahead.
add a punctuation marks?
Let's talk about
Because
that. Let's talk about
from
that.
my understanding, those vowel sounds was always vocalized, but it just wasn't written. Like you just knew it. Like if you would read the script, you will vocalize the vowel sounds. It's just they just indicators, just like how the the metal has diacritical marks. So it's just for specification.
The meta have diacritical marks.
They have what I say determinatives.
Yeah, that's not
That's
in the
what I
clue.
meant to say. That's what I
Yeah.
meant to ask. Why do they
But
have
it,
diacritical marks?
Determinatives aren't.
but it's
Not.
for specification though. It's for make it easier to read specification.
So
Well,
that's right.
not really. So look, so check it out. So
What?
this is my problem I have with the Tiberian vocalization system, right, in the Masoretes, right. So when we talk about, and we can, it shows in the text. So the Essenian text, which is a different sect or cult than the Masoretes, when we look at their text, which would be the Qumran discoveries, the Dead Sea Scrolls, they differ from the Masoretes in
Oh, that's
theology, and in vocalization, right? So we got to remember that who let's ask this question: who are the Masoretes, right? Well, the Masoretes are basically, we could say, they are Galilean Jews. They live in they live in the north in Galilee, right?
Yeah.
Which is different than the southern Jews. And so there's three vocalizations. I'll just get right to it. There are three vocalization systems. There's the Tiberian vocalization system, which is the north
Right.
system. There's a southern system, and then there's a Babylonian system. So it's
Right.
Palestinian, Babylonian, and Tiberian. Why we're choosing to use this Tiberian system on a Ash, Ashuric block script is, and calling it Hebrew, is beyond me. What has happened is that is just who the test of time, because if we go back to that time period, the Tiberians were the worst. Like it was like a joke amongst the Judeans that how sloppy the Tiberians and the Galileans wrote and spoke, almost as if they spoke in a slang type of way, almost as if the dialect was different, right? I think that, being away from some isolate groups create regional variants in script and language, right? Even something as much as on a panel, me being from us being from Illinois, you being from Baltimore, we speak in the same script, but it may sound a little different.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I think that the Tiberian vocalist system with the Nukuts, how they placed it, I believe they go along with the Adani system, right? Using the vowels for the A, the Kamash, the O, and the I with the Tiberian system. The other system, so the Tiberian system has seven vowels, a long A and a long E. The other systems, which make me believe were older, they don't have all those extra vowels. They think they have like a 4 or 5 valve system, which to me would allude to an earlier tradition. But
Right.
I don't adhere to that Tiberian vocalization system at all. So I would think that the Palestinian system would be more accurate or close to the actual vocalization that they actually probably spoke during that time period.
Okay. Now we're talking about the people that we're considering Jews, right?
Yeah, well, and the funnier part is that
Tiberius is it's a place in the Roman Empire that was in
bro, it's Galilee, brother. It's Galilee. We're talking about Galilee.
Hold on, bro. I'm saying it. I know it's in Galilee. The Sea of Galilee was called Tiberias. I know what I'm trying to get it specified, because you make it seem like Tiberius is something else.
No, I'm saying that the Tiberian Jews it's in Galilee.
It's in Jerusalem,
And
right?
that's the part,
In the
and that is
country
the
of
northern
in
part
the
of
city
Galilee,
in the city of Galilee.
which is a
And
northern
the
city.
reason why it's called Tiberias is because the sea, the Galilee Sea, the Sea of Galilee was called the Tiberian Sea by the
Okay.
Sumerians.
Okay. So does any of that change the fact that they have
Yeah, but you
shitty
making it like
vocalization
it's
system?
when you say Tiberian, you make it seem like it's something from Russia or somewhere.
No, that's where you go to, because actually it's closer to Turkey. But what the point of the
No,
matter is,
this is
brother,
in Jerusalem.
brother, listen. We know where. Do you not know where Jerusalem is located? Do you know how north that is? Galilee is up north. It's all the way close to Turkey.
Oh man.
If you're not familiar
How
with geography, just
Galilee?
say that,
How,
brother. It's
wait,
not. It's
hold on,
not
hold
for
on, hold on,
debate,
hold on,
brother.
hold on, brother.
Get
How
it
Galilee?
in. Get it in.
Listen, hold on. Humble, get him out.
How is Galilee in the north?
Galilee?
That working.
How Galilee is
In the north?
near
In the north?
Turkey?
Because it's in the
Turkey
north,
is on
brother.
the other side of the Mediterranean.
Brother, Turkey goes all. Do you not know where Haran is at?
Oh man, bro.
Haran is Turkey, brother. You know where Abraham came from? Where he came from Haran and came down? That's Turkey, brother.
No, that's not.
Yes, it is.
Man, bro, you if I
Tripping.
pull up the map,
The bottom line is this. These
Turkey
Tiberian
is
Jews,
where
brother, listen.
Antonia is. Turkey
Brother,
is
we
in
don't
the
have to
north.
argue about the location. I told you it's in Galilee. Just
Pull
find
up
where
a map.
Galilee is
Pull up
at.
a map, Humble. You gonna be
Damn.
wrong again,
Pull up
bro.
the map.
Brother,
Got
Pull up
you.
a map of
the
ancient
bottom line is
Jerusalem.
this. So while we look at the map, so you familiarize yourself where Galilee is at. These Galilean
What
Jews,
map
I
we
know
looking
what
according,
for?
Galilee is on the other side of the Jordan. What is you talking about?
What
brother,
map
let
are
me
we
finish
looking
the
for?
sentence
We looking
before you,
for an ancient map of Jerusalem.
Got you.
brother. We're looking for Galilee. Okay, specifically Galilee, which is a northern city. So before I get cut off again, brother, these
The northern
Tiberian
city in
brother, why do you
Jerusalem.
wait to talk when I speak?
Go ahead, man, because
You
you
filibuster
wrong.
every point.
Because you wrong.
Well, you brother have some decorum. I say you're wrong, but I mute my mic when I listen to you. What I think is wrong.
Go ahead, bro.
I appreciate you letting me get my
Go
point
ahead
out.
and be wrong. Go ahead and be wrong.
These Tiberian Jews who live in Galilee in the north, according to the Judeans, they are not even Jews. For one, they were sent to Galilee. You need to do I've already did my history and research on Tiberian Jews. You need to catch up on that. They were
Go ahead.
sent to They are sent to Galilee. They
So
have
I'm looking at
shitty vocalization and writing of the script to the point to where it's the Judeans saying y'all don't even know how to write the language.
Hey, Humble, just put this in. This will help.
Uh-huh.
Let me show you what I just searched up because this is a great map. Put Sea of Galilee in Hebrew and put and hit images. And it's gonna be a map. It's gonna say Upper Galilee and Lower Galilee on the map. Now you tell me when you look at this map, tell me where Turkey at.
Right above it. If you don't know where Turkey is, brother, that's your fault.
Bro, Turkey is Anatolia.
Brother, that's your understanding.
Dang, you ain't get the that ain't the one. But we can use that one. It had Upper Galilee and Lower Galilee on that.
Brother, we know where Galilee is at.
No, put in my bad, Humble. Just put in Galilee. Just put in Galilee.
To be exact, it says Galilee is exactly 500 miles from the Turkey border.
That's because Turkey is across the Mediterranean.
Brother, it's right above it.
No, it ain't, man. Go
about across the Mediterranean.
Hold on, let me direct
right above it.
Humble.
Do you not know where Haran is at, brother?
Humble, just put in Galilee.
Man.
Yeah, Haran would be modern day Syria.
Haran is in Turkey.
Right.
That's not Turkey. That's not Turkey.
Yeah.
How if Haran is modern day Syria, how is that Turkey?
You tripping, brother. Geography is not one of your strong suits.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, Willie.
Humble. Just put Galilee.
We're looking at the map right now, brother. We're looking at the map. Why do we got to keep doing extra stuff?
That one right there. That's the map right there.
Some real work
That's the map right there, homie. Click on that. And blow that up. Now tell me where Turkey at right here.
I appreciate
Right above Lebanon. If you can show the whole map,
Boy, you said Turkey.
can you show the whole map so we can actually see it?
Yeah, hold on 1 second. I got y'all. Y'all know I don't like using Wikipedia.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No, that's cool. Now pull up a map of Turkey so everybody see what Galilee is.
So let's and her
Hold on 1
and,
second. Let me pull up the whole map. Hold on 1 second.
yeah, and Humble, real quick, just so the brother know, the brother said that Haran is not in Turkey. So I just want to understand, get everybody to understand, like this brother has no idea what he's talking about. Haran is
Turkey
actually
is
Haran. Hold on, brother. The city of Haran. Hold on, brother. We having a fair exchange. We gotta argue about each other. Yeah, it's actually called Haran, Turkey. It's actually called Haran, Turkey, brother. Like I can't make this shit up, brother. I can't make this shit up, brother. Literally, Haran I'm reading this right here. Haran is an ancient city in southeastern Turkey, specifically within Sanliurfa province. Remember what he's talking about,
Mm-hmm.
That's Turkey. It's not. We know later now that they're not talking about the When they say the of Chaldean, they're not talking about the Mesopotamian location. They're talking about the location in Turkey. Like, come on, GD Capone, step your freaking scholarship up. I'm tired of this arguing about shit because you just don't know about it.
Look at, but hold on. You see right here, right? This is Jerusalem, right here.
Bro, just show the damn map. Just show the damn Turkey. All these damn word games you playing.
You see what hold on, bro. You win already. Now you see the Sea of Galilee. Now they call the Sea of Galilee Tiberias. You see it say Tiberias right there. Turkey is
right above it.
North is north from there. So you saying Turkey is Mesopotamia then?
Brother, do you know your direction? North means up. So I just said it's right above it, brother.
Turkey
Haran, asking me a question but talking while I answer the question.
Bro,
you're asking a question and talking while I'm in the middle of answering the question.
Hold on, one mic.
Like, stop doing that, GD Capone. Like, you know you don't know what the hell you're talking about, brother.
I didn't ask a question. Let
me show my.
Turkey is Anatolia, and it takes up parts of Syria and Iran. That's the eastern part of it. That's a small portion of it. But Turkey consists of Anatolia, that large chunk of Anatolia that's across the Black Sea. It says right here, the first what is that? Present day Turkey. It was home to various ancient people. The Hittite was assimilated with the Hittites and other Anatolian people. This is talking about Anatolia.
Right. Okay, let's get King J in there. Get off me, King J. Go ahead. Bro. Show us what you got, King J.
I appreciate that. So Humble, I'm reading it right here.
Show a map, bro.
Can you shut up?
Hold on, Capone. Let him get it in.
Because it ain't nothing. It's just like elementary. So I can't even not have this conversation. Haran, right? The place where the brother said it's in where? Where do you say Haran was at, Capone? You said it's not in Turkey. Where is it at?
Bro, I ain't say nothing about Haran. You start talking about Haran. My whole thing was Galilee.
Capone. I clearly said Capone. I'm not going to do this with you. Clearly, I said Haran is in Turkey. And what did you say?
Bro, my whole thing was
Humble. Did you not clearly hear me when I was talking about Abraham and Haran?
Yes.
And I said Haran is in Turkey. What did the brother say?
He said it wasn't. It was in he said Mesopotamia. That's
Mesopotamia. Okay. All right. So now you remember what you said. So now let me go ahead and I'm just bust your ass step by step. It says Haran is an ancient city in southeastern Turkey. You can read Turkey. I don't even want to talk.
Damn. Hold on. Let me get my joints out.
I don't even want to talk to you no more after that, Capone.
Bro, shut up, bro.
For real. This is elementary.
Anyway, Galilee is nowhere near that.
All right, hold on 1 second.
And brother, Galilee is right under that.
All right, hold on one second.
Learn geography, brother.
Hold on.
Learn geography.
Y'all, 1 second, y'all. Let's give some
Whatever,
shout outs
bro.
to the people in the comments.
The-
We got
the
brother.
problem is,
He
hold
said,
on, hold on.
hold on, Capone. Hold on. I'm getting right back to it. I got you. Let's get to the brother Ben Eaton saying shouts out to the comments. Shout out Ben Eaton. He said he gonna hop on in a few. He just gotta get his laptop.
So
My brother Ashay over here. He say they are in Turkey. Okay, with the YT people. See, my man Ashay know what's up. My man Ashay know what's up. Shout out to the brother Ashay.
yeah, but the problem is y'all
Watch the
using
problem. The problem is you don't know what you're talking about, Capone.
We talking
Hold
about
on 1
an
second.
ancient.
Hold. Listen, Capone, hold on. I'm getting right
Man,
back to y'all. Y'all just want to get through these comments. Ben Eaton said Capone is pseudo. Hey yo, haha. Hey Ben Eaton, you better be able to come up here and back them words up, Brody. You said you hopping on a laptop. You better be up here. All right, Brody. I'm gonna let y'all get back into it. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it with King J. I'm gonna let it go with King J. King J. I'm gonna give you about 2 minutes, Brody. My laptop clock got 12:23. I'm gonna stop you at 12:25, Brody. Go ahead.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I ain't tripping on that.
What he doing? Oh, he thought that nigga sharing the damn thing.
Right. You see what Turkey is, right? Now, that's at the southern border. That was
Brother,
once
you're talking
Mesopotamia.
through my 2 minutes, brother. You're talking
Go
during
ahead,
my
go
time,
ahead.
brother.
Go
Come
ahead.
on, this is my 2 minutes,
Go ahead.
brother.
Get it down.
Like, humble yourself a little bit. So we see Turkey, right? We're in South Turkey right here. This is southern Turkey, Haran. And you
Hold
see how
on.
that you see how Turkey either goes down into here, all the way right up in there into that's Ugarit, that's Sidon, that's Tyre right here. You
Back
see
it
how
up
that
a
goes?
little bit so we can see it, bro.
Yep, all the way into there we go. You see that? See how it goes? Turkey goes all the way into the coastal area.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Galilee is up in there right underneath that.
Right.
It ain't too far from that. So the brother just had a whole conversation about some shit that he don't even know what he's talking about. So no, it's not Mesopotamia, brother.
Man,
Mesopotamia is the other way. Okay, so like I said, and it's just a simple point that I'm trying to make.
Hold on 1 second, Capone. Let him let his pen.
You detracted from the whole point that I'm trying to make. That all I'm trying to make is that this northern location in Galilee, the Judeans in the south swear and say that they are converts. They were sent there. They were sent there. Those Galilean Jews. So that's
yeah, we know that already.
which we have the type their vocal system today. So that's all. My point that I was making.
Yeah, we know that already, bro.
All right, get it in
And
there,
for one,
Capone.
don't
It's your
let this
turn. Get it in there.
don't let humble. Don't allow him to move the goalposts. He make
We
this
didn't. I
whole
just
thing
busted your
about
ass.
Turkey and Haran when that was not our original discussion. The original discussion was
The
about
location of
the
Turkey.
Sea of Galilee. Hold on, bro.
King
Shit.
J, let him get it in
We
there.
got the core on that. The original discussion was about Galilee, right? The Sea of Galilee, to be exact. And I was saying that it was in Jerusalem. He moved the goalpost, said something about Haran. I said Haran is in Syria. Obviously, we talking about the same locations. That's where Haran will be at. And then you see it's at the southern part of Turkey. Now, we all know that Turkey expanded its borders throughout time, right? So that part of Haran wasn't Anatolia in the ancient time. That part of Haran was part of Mesopotamia, northern Mesopotamia. So it was called Damascus, by the way. And so, bro, you can miss me with all that moving the goalposts. You're using modern day terms, and we talking about stuff in antiquity. That's why you moving the goalposts, bro. And I caught that. And you can't come to me scholarship. And where you seen that map that he put up where it says Syria, Galilee is south of there. So he said that when we was talking about Galilee, he said that Galilee was near Turkey. How if it's south? If you go south from what he had on, you have to continue going south. What I'm saying is Galilee is closer to Egypt than it is to Turkey. So stop it, bro. Stop moving the goalposts and trying to make this about a Haran Turkey thing.
Actually, it's not. Actually, to Turkey, Haran is closer than it is to Egypt. I'm looking at the map right here, brother.
Bro,
You
I'm
don't want me to
looking
keep
at the
showing this.
map
You
too.
don't want me to keep showing this map. I got a different map now
You
where I'm
on the
showing
Antonio?
where I'm showing Jerusalem in the West Bank. I'm showing Nazareth. I'm showing Bethlehem, Hebron. It goes all the way up to Tyre, Sidon, to Damascus, and Haran. It's a 500. It's a 500-mile trip. They actually walks. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
you
You see,
can
in
walk
summer, it
from
said we spent
Jerusalem to Egypt.
in one
You can,
full day in
Hold on,
Galilee.
I got a question for both of you brothers. The people, where would y'all say the origin is for the Israelite people? Would y'all say it's
man,
in
come on,
Canaan, or
man.
would y'all say it's before the lands of Canaan, like Mesopotamia or a place like that?
No, neither. That's
Neither.
my
So what
answer.
you saying, Capone? What you saying?
My answer is neither.
No, I'm saying, what are you
No,
saying?
that's my
Where's the origin?
that's my answer. My answer is neither.
All right. So now you got to clarify that. Where do you think the origin place is?
Wherever mankind come from, that's their origin. So, like I
Oh, so
said,
you
my
don't
answer
follow the
is
Bible?
neither. You said the origin, so it's
Yeah.
neither. It's neither of the two suggestions that you put up.
Right. So then what, King J, you got to answer for me.
Yeah. So I mean, it just really depends because if you say if they have lineage through Abraham, if we're saying he's an actual historical person, then we could say, well, Abraham came from a certain location. He came from Turkey.
You can't say that's anachronistic,
Go ahead,
man.
Willie King.
Hold on. How you gonna let them slide making anachronistic
We can't.
statements like
That's
that,
my
bro?
fault. Go ahead, Capone. Go ahead, Capone.
We're talking about the Bible story, and it's according
Yeah,
to the
but
Bible story.
was there a Turkey?
Abraham,
Was there a
of
place
course,
called Turkey during Abraham's time?
there was a place called Haran, which is in Turkey. Yes.
Was it a place called Turkey though?
Well, we can just say Haran then. Is that more fitting? Haran.
And he didn't come from Haran.
He did. He lived there before he was in Haran. He stayed in
He
Haran
came
before
from Ur. He came from Ur.
brother,
He came from
brother,
Ur, the
brother,
ancient city of the Sumerians. He came from Ur.
brother. You made that up.
What?
You made that up.
You want to debate me that Ur is
Do
an
you want
ancient
to,
city of the Sumerians?
brother? Do you want to die on the fact that we've already modern scholarship has
Moving the goalposts. Look
decided
at him, y'all.
that
Look
the
at him.
in the Bible that it's talking about Abraham is not Mesopotamia. It's the one that's
Look at
actually
him
next.
with it. Look at him with it.
Huh?
What Ur
It's
they
the one.
talking about?
It's the one that's next to Haran. His his nephew. We're like, come on, brother. This is a journey they already mapped and tracked. Like, you're not ready for
Ur
this
is the
conversation
ancient
yet.
city of the Sumerians, bro. The Sumerianologists, the prominent Sumerianologists, then
How many
already
Urs are there? How many
discovered that.
Urs are there?
There's a Ur and there's a Uruk. It's not that's it. And it was in the southern Ur was a city of the ancient city of the Sumerians, and it was a prominent city multiple times in history, in antiquity.
What does the scholarship say now?
Hold on 1 second, y'all. 1 second, y'all. I just want to give a
What
special
modern
shout out to
scholarship
the
say?
comments.
I'm telling you what the Sumerianologists say.
Hold on 1 second, Capone. I just want to give a special shout out to the comments. We got Sir Willie P in the building. We got NA Flash TV in the building. Thank y'all for y'all engagement. Keep it up. We appreciate y'all. Y'all are the whole reason we do this, man. You already know. Keep it going in the comments. Thank y'all so much. We're gonna bring it back to the panelists. Before we do this, we're gonna have a word from our sponsors, y'all. We're gonna have a word from our sponsors really fast.
Hey, so let me ask him.
Hold on 1 second, Capone. 1 second, I got you. Let's get into it, y'all.
In the arena of ideas, words are weapons. Confidence is your armor, and every Titan needs their gear. From the Titans Debate League comes a movement born from energy, faith, and power. Custom debater tees, spiritual wear, and PVO gear guaranteed to uplift your spirit and elevate your mindset. This isn't just fashion, it's identity, it's purpose, it's power. Join the movement, step into the arena. Shop now at ColiseumOfArguments.com and wear what Titans believe in. Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it.
All right, most definitely.
Hey,
Shout
hey,
out in Debate League, power to the people who
hey,
get
hey,
it.
humble. I want to show this Capone guy that there's levels to this shit, right?
Okay.
He talking about this Mesopotamian Earth shit. Like, brother, his scholarship is so outdated. So listen, do you want to have a debate on if Abraham is from Mesopotamian Earth, or because I'm gonna say he's from Ur or Urfa, or we can say Padan Aram. You're gonna die at Padan Aram. Okay, you're gonna die at Padan Aram. If I can remember the scriptures to whereas in the Bible where Abraham sends his servant to find a wife for Isaac, and he says, "Go to my country, into my kindred." In Genesis 24:4, and he goes to Padan Aram, which is in Turkey, the city of like, brother, you're gonna die.
You better turn that heat up, King Jay. You better turn that heat up, King
You're
Jay.
gonna
That's what
die.
I'm talking about.
Not to mention that Haran and Terah and Nahor are all cities in Turkey, right next to Urfa.
Now he finna die, right?
You finna die.
Man, this pain. Hold on. Go ahead, Capone. Let's see what you got. Get it in there. And after this, I'm introducing
Abraham migrated to Haran. Haran is the name of his brother that died. That's why it's called Haran. That's why he journeyed there. Because when they journeyed there, they named the city after his brother once he died. His father did. So you the one that's gonna die. And they say his kinsman is there. Is because that's where his father, that's where they started their separate his brother Nahor, his family is there. Remember
the daddy
wife,
too.
hold on, I didn't say nothing when you were speaking, boy.
Hold on,
listen, the brother, the wife that Rebecca was from Nahor now. So that's why he went back to Haran, because that's where his brother was at. That's what he mean by kinsman. He wasn't talking about his whole lineage of people. He was just talking about his brethren, because they was called from out of Ur of the Chaldees, which is in southern Mesopotamia. And the consensus of scholarships agree that Abraham came from southern Mesopotamia.
You made that up, so we can debate that if we wanted to debate it.
Okay, hold on one second, y'all. Hey, so we got two special guests on the panel. We got brother Sir Willie P. That's my brother from Bigo. I was just kicking it with him on my panel. What it do, brother? How you doing today?
Hey, what's good, man? Yeah, hey, it's time for the YouTube takeover. So I'm here for it. Far as the conversation at hand, I personally, just to get straight to it, so I don't delay it real quick, I believe the Israelites come from the land of Canaan. I believe a beginning place come from Mesopotamia, because that's where Abraham's relatives come from. And based on them believing in Enki and Enlil and all that type of stuff, I truly believe once he went to the land of Canaan, that's where he adopted the Yahweh way of thinking, because that's where it was at. It wasn't where he came from. You already had Mesopotamian gods and stuff in his homeland. So once he got to the land of Canaan, he found Yahweh. And I believe Yahweh was a duality god. I believe it was one he attached to Ashereth or some female deity.
You
That's
made
just
that
what
up,
I
bro.
researched. I ain't saying I know it all. That's just what I can provide. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
You could have saved
Hey,
that.
great way to come in here and stand on your square and drop that information, Sir William. We appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate
Stick around. Hold
He
on,
could have saved that.
hold on, y'all. Let me get a bit eating over here, y'all. Let me get a bit eating. What a dude been eating? We got brother Ben Eating in the building. Y'all already know this brother right here come with information. And let's see what you got, Ben Eating. What it do, brother?
Hey, what's up, fam? I'm just listening there. Capone. Nah, I'm joking, man. What? Just listening to what y'all talking about. I'm trying to catch up. That's all.
Hey, look. Hey, Ben Easy. I know you ain't have much to say, man. It's all love.
It's all
I
love,
don't
bro.
want to. I would not want. Listen, I don't want to smoke this brother King J like this. But somebody
peace,
gonna have
AJ,
to
my
get
brother.
smoked. Somebody gonna have to get.
Peace,
Somebody
Ben.
gonna
Peace,
have
Ben.
to get smoked. And I just hate that it have to be King J, because I don't know, bro. Somebody gonna have to get it though. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, look, if he die, he die. It's gonna be you. But look, the simple fact, bro, you
Hey,
gotta realize this.
family, start saying the word unalive,
Oh,
y'all.
wow. Okay, my bad.
Unalive.
Yeah. So
Really fast
the
before you
fact,
go in, King J. Hold on, really fast before you go in. It's gonna
Go
be
ahead.
immediately on you after I'm done. Hey, we got the brother Omar in the comments. He say shalom and good morning to the Titan panel and chat. Hey, we appreciate you, brother Omar. What it up? We see you down there.
Omar,
Go ahead,
shalom,
brother.
man.
King J is right on
Omar
you.
got to jump up on here. He got to jump up on here.
Yeah. But I was just gonna say to Capone's point, he has to realize that when it says mentions in the Bible in retrospect and talks about Abraham being from the Ur of Chaldeans, you got to realize that during that time period there was no Chaldeans, so it couldn't have been that location. But there was a Padan Aram, right? There was Padam Aram. So, and that's in Turkey, brother. And it's actually called the city of Nahor, right? So when we look at Nahor, we look at Terah, we look at Haran, we look at Urfa, they're all sitting next to each other in southern Turkey. So to me, that makes more sense. And also using the Bible, when it says, go to my country and to my kindred in Genesis 24:4, and he goes to Padan Aram, I mean, come on. It's like you don't have a leg to stand on at this point. It makes more sense that that's the location, and then Abraham is coming straight from there into the land of Canaan. And to the brother's point that Abraham mentioned find Yahweh in Canaan, he doesn't. There is no Yahweh worship in Canaan. Actually, Abraham runs across Melchizedek, priest of El Elyon. So there is no Yahweh at that point. I just want to make that clear. Abraham later has a son called Midian, right? He later has a son named Midian. We know where the Midianites and the Edomites are at. And then we can start talking about Yahweh worship. But besides that, I just wanted to make that clear. But yeah, I would love to debate Capone on is the Ur in the Bible, Mesopotamian Ur, or in Turkey.
You know
Padam
the
Aram to
Bible
be
tell
exact.
you which one it is, right?
Brother, I'm reading the Bible and it says Padan Aram. So that's why I keep saying, what do you keep talking about? I'm literally reading Genesis 24:4.
So
And it
why
says the
say
servant travels directly to Padan Aram Nahar, the city of Nahar in
AJ,
Turkey.
you saying it is the one in Turkey. That's the one that the Bible was talking about.
so?
Yeah, I agree. It's one. It's another one, Urfa, towards the Black Sea.
Yep.
But I don't think that's what the biblical text is talking about. It's obvious that it's talking about.
So all the scholars is wrong and King J is right.
No scholar
All
says
of
that
all the
Urfa
people
is
that
the Ur of the
spent.
Bible.
Well, go ahead, Benny. My bad.
No scholar I've read says that Urfa is the Ur that the biblical text is referring to.
Yes.
So I don't know. You gotta show that. I don't see that.
Hold on. Let me see if I can give you the name of the actual scholar. So.
Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me introduce brother Omar Muhammad to the panel. This brother right here is a great scholastic brother. And, you know, he came up, so I'm sure he heard something interesting. What's up, brother Omar? Talk to me.
Yo, shalom, brother Humble. You know, shalom to the panel. I think I heard King J, Shalom to that brother too. Shalom to everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Peace, brother.
I just had jumped on because I got off work last night. It was late. I was on a brother Titan. I was up on his channel John the other night, and it was some good topics. But I had got off. I was tired from work, and then I got up this morning, and I just had finished watching my little boxing. I was watching my little boxing. So, and then I saw y'all brothers was up. So I'm still not clear on. I kind of heard a little dialogue between, I think it was King J and the other brother, but I'm not sure what the complete dialogue is about. If y'all brothers can get me up to speed.
Most definitely. One of y'all get Brother Omar up to speed.
Yeah, so we discussing where Abraham was from, because where the geographical location was Abraham originally from. So I'm saying that he comes from southern Mesopotamia, He's saying that he comes from the north. Now, I would say this is an argument, a recent argument amongst scholarship, where certain scholars are going back, looking at certain things, and now they saying that, it could be the north, it could be Iraq, right? But the consensus of scholarship doesn't say that. Now, I'm not going to go with the fringe scholarship. I'm going to go with scholarship, and according to the geographical location that's in the Bible, right? So that's my whole thing. That's my whole take on it.
So I'll give you a quick 5 scholars, the leading scholars that's pushing the theory that I'm suggesting, right? The top one his name is Cyrus Gordon, a world-renowned Semitic scholar and former member of the Southern he's actually the member of the excavation team. It says he is the most vocal proponent of the Northern theory. He argues that the Southern site does not fit the biblical description. He argues that the Southern site does not fit the biblical description of the region Abraham's family would consider their homeland. Also, we have Gary Rensburg, a professor of Jewish history from Rutgers University, says the same thing. He said the names of Abraham relatives like Nahor, Sereg, match towns near Urfa, strongly suggesting a northern location. Adolfo Reutemann, the actual curator of the Dead Sea Scrolls at the Israel Museum, has noted that Chaldeans don't apply historically. They don't come until 800 BC. Abraham is 2000 BC. John G. and Stephen Smoot, scholars who have published at BYU, argue that the northern site aligns better with specific details in the Book of Abraham than any other in other Near Eastern texts. Summary real quick. Travel logistics. Traveling from southern Iraq to Canaan via Haran is a massive illogical detour. Haran is a natural stop only if you're coming from further north like Urfa. The names of the ancestors, Sarag, Nahor, Terah, are actual names in the cities of Haran in Turkey, in the Urfa region, not in Iraq. Linguistically, they say the Chaldeans or the Kasdims, they don't apply and they don't come until later. So this is the most recent scholarship. The old scholarship suggests that it was the Iraqi in Iraq, the Chaldeans. But the more recent, up-to-date scholarship suggests of a northern Urfa location, possibly Padan Aram.
No, you got that wrong, King Jerry. I get what you're saying, but that's not the recent scholarship. That the recent scholarship still holds to the traditional view. That's right. Those are scholars who hold to that view, but those are scholars. Cyrus Gordon, I have that book.
Yeah.
And he's not 100% on that view either, by the way, though he do support that idea. It's not 100%.
Let's debate it.
I ain't gonna name no scholars right now. I just want to
We
question.
debated.
I want to question.
Let's debate it, Capone.
Oh, we can.
Because you're not going to be able to show any.
Hold on. Listen, I just had a debate showing that Kasdim or the Chaldees is not anachronistic, right?
Hey,
So
if I was
we
you,
can hold on. Notice that was hold on. Notice that was one of your scholars, quote unquote scholars, position that has to be an anachronistic term because the Chaldeans didn't exist, right?
No.
But Chaldeans did exist. Now, this is one thing I want to ask you about what you just presented. You say that it's northern Mesopotamia. I got one question. When the Chaldeans do surface and they have the Chaldean Empire, where is that at?
Good question.
Well, Chaldeans don't come until about 900 BC, bro. Like 1,000 years.
I don't care about none of that. Where is the Chaldean Empire at? Where's that location of
It's in Babylon.
Where's the Chaldeans at? Where do they come from?
It's in Babylon.
Babylon where?
What do you mean?
North, south, east?
It's in Babylon.
Is it from the north, south, east, west? Give us a direction.
It would be closer to Iraq.
Be close to Iraq. Where that's at? That's
brother,
north,
come
south,
on now,
east,
brother.
or west?
Damn. It's Iraq, nigga. Shit.
Is it south? Is it north?
South
I don't know. Remember, I don't have no geographical understanding.
Of what?
Of Babylon. You said Babylon as the landmass. So is that North Babylon, East Babylon, South Babylon? Where is it at? Where is it at?
All over.
What direction?
The Chaldeans, they was all over it, all up in there. South.
What part?
Iraq, brother. Iraq. To be specific.
This is why the Bible has Kasdim. Not only the Kasdim is a class of people, ancient people who read the stars, because that's what it means, astrologers or astronomers. Not only they had schools in before the first millennium BC, by the way, and not only is a prominent city in Sumeria. It's a Sumerian city. It's not an Akkadian city.
Yeah, but Kasdim is an anachronism.
Right. No, it's not. It's not, bro. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you why it's not. The word Kasdim is being used. Hold on. The word Kasdim, right? It's being used in the second millennium BC. Before the 1000 millennium, before the first millennium BC.
All right, the biblical text is talking about an of Kasdim, meaning Chaldees, right? That is specifically referring to a period where the Chaldeans ruled the city.
Yep.
No, it's
instituting the Neo-Babylonian Empire. You know who Nabopolassar is?
Yes.
You should, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you should know who Nabopolassar is.
Yes. Those are Babylonians.
Right. He established the Neo-Assyrian Empire, the Neo-Babylonian Empire. That is the Chaldean part.
Right. So hold on
1 second. Somebody got an echo, Brody.
Hold on. So being Eden. So he established the Neo what?
Now wait. Say it again.
He established the Neo what? Because Neo means new.
Yes. He
established the Neo what?
Babylon, and there's a new Babylon. These are two
right. So if he establishing the Neo Babylon,
I'll let you finish saying what you were
saying. Go ahead.
I'm telling you that it's an anachronism, and I said this to Yara. This is how you know at least that they are writing the text later, because the Chaldeans don't conquer this area until the 7th century. So if you backdating, there is no of Kasdim because that doesn't exist yet.
Okay, so let me ask you this. So in the Near East,
let me ask you this. Anachronism in there that people don't talk about. But go ahead.
No. That's one. Me and Humble just had this debate. I smoked them. So
you
No,
can't
and
smoke the
it's
nigga because
another one. Another one in there that people don't talk
So
about.
hold
Not
on,
the
Bill Neaton. Let me ask you this. So in the Near Eastern text, you have something called the Chaldean Book of Genesis. You ever heard of that?
No.
maybe under a different name. I'm not sure.
It's called the Chaldean, the Genesis account of the Chaldean account of Genesis. You ever heard of that?
No.
I've never heard of it under that name. It
Oh,
might
man,
be under a
let me
different
get
name.
the name, man. Because I want to
I don't
know.
I don't even get your point at this moment,
Hold on,
Capone. Like,
no. Shut up, hold on. Because I want to know. Because I had a whole Near East text right here. Let me pull it up real quick. Pull it up. So I want to know what Chaldeans are they talking about? Right?
They could
The
be
Chaldean
talking
account
about.
of Genesis. It's called the Chaldean account of Genesis.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. What is Kasdim? What do you suggest that term is referring to? Who are they referring
So
to?
Kasdim, it means astrologer. Why? Because these people could read, I mean, not astrologer or astronomer, it doesn't
I'm
matter.
making that up.
Because these people could read the stars. That's what the word means in Greek. Chaldean. Chaldean, that's the Greek word for stargate, for people who knew how to read the stars, who could the astronomers and astrologers.
Okay, how does that make sense in the context of the biblical
So
text? Now insert that into the text and tell me how that makes sense.
In the
Before you
Bible,
answer that question, I want to point out that what Brother Ben Eaton is talking about. I want to know if I got it. I want to know if I got it, Ben Eaton. Let me know.
Go ahead.
So we know Ur of the Chaldees is an anachronism, right? However, when Ur was a city state, right? It would have been called Ur of Sumer, which is the locale simplifying that Ur was a city state and that Sumer was the ruling body over that city state. So now, by putting Chaldees there in place of Ur and then putting Ur down in the place of Sumer, you're now making Ur the controlling body, and the Chaldeans is the city state, which is anachronistic because Ur was not in a major empire that ruled the land. It was only city states. Am I hitting on something, Ben Eaton?
Yeah, I think you said. I think that's another way of saying it. All right, think like you said, Humble. Think of it like this, right? Before Nabopolassar conquered the Assyrians, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was of Sumer, but now that indicates the point, right? That under the banner, you can tell what time period they're talking about. Which makes it an anachronism. That's perfect. Yeah.
So it further hints to my. She's like, Ben, that's why I don't understand why you're not agreeing with me on the Padan Aram point. So look,
I want to so bad, King. Trust me, man. I want to, but I
your scholarship is fair, so that's why.
Developing scholars, it's still a developing field.
I'm gonna go.
Hold on,
even this real quick.
Okay.
Let me introduce Brother Jose to the panel. What up, Brother Jose? Talk to me. How you feeling, brother?
Good. Who do I send this to?
Hold on, Capone. I'm gonna get to you shortly. How you feeling, Brother Jose?
Good. And you?
I'm doing well, my brother. I'm doing well. I'm sure. Did you hear anything interesting on the panel you want to speak to?
I think that Brother Capone is going far afield of the argument. The argument is simply that they're invalidating the Abraham story because it has something called an anachronism, which means that reference about Ur of Chaldea does not fit with the time frame that we're referring to. Therefore, they would basically consider it a historical account based on that one inconsistency. It's not that the place did not exist. There might have been, if there's a 1,000-year difference between him and that place, then clearly something is wrong with the story. It's not about the place not existing. It's not about the meaning of the word. It's simply saying you can't argue that as being historical if it has a historical inconsistency. So you have to throw that out at this point and say it's not a historical.
But y'all are making that claim though. Y'all saying that it has a historical inconsistency.
No.
Who would have?
Brother Chaldeans did not come into the scene until about 800 BC, 900 BC.
Say the Chaldean Empire is 1 millennium BC.
It's not even an empire.
It is a Chaldean. It is called the Chaldean Empire.
It's not.
What is called, man?
They were under the Babylonians. So it's the Babylonian Empire.
Neo-Babylonian to be
The
exact.
Neo-Babylonian Empire.
Neo-Babylonian, right?
Right.
The Neo-Babylonian Empire, meaning that it was an old Babylonian Empire. And even for it to be listen, the people had to exist before the classification. That's one thing y'all have to understand.
But the word is Chasdim. The word is Chasdim.
Hold on. Let me finish. I'm talking about the Chaldeans, which is Chaldean is a Greek word. So the word is Chasdim. The word is Chasdim, which is being used in Near Eastern texts in the second millennium BC.
Chasdim does not
Hold
mean.
on, bro. Chill, bro. Let me get it out. The word is being used in Near Eastern texts in the second millennium BC.
All right,
bro, I just had the debate on it, bro. I got all the scholarship behind it.
Got you. How is the word being used?
Exactly.
Tell us how the word's being used.
The way that I said it is proverbial of stargazers, star readers.
Right.
Why? Because hold on. Why? Because these are the people who looked at the constellation, preferably like the zodiac. I'm gonna say the zodiacal circle, and as the constellation appeared, they wrote it down. So
brother, you basically talking about
let me
Abraham's
finish, bro.
brother.
Let me finish. This is where you get the language. This is where you get the actual script of the Chaldeans from.
Huh?
I'm telling you. Listen, if y'all want to listen, I just had this debate.
Man, we'll have it again with me right now.
Hold on. Let me address this. Let me address this, King J. In a debate about if Abraham came from the north or the south, right? I will address within a debate. I'll take one of my rounds just to show that it ain't anachronistic.
Well, let's do it.
That y'all don't understand history. That's a city. That's the that's a city of the Chaldeans. That's why it says Kasdim.
Hold on 1 second, y'all.
Hold
y'all.
Hold on. Go ahead.
I got something for the comments real quick. Hold on. Hey, brother Omar, I see your comment, Brody. Come on back here. I see you. If I see you back here, I'll bring you back up.
Now, I wanted to say this for the debate with you, but I'll just throw it out there just it's for scholarship. So you do know Nahor has a son called Kasdim, right?
Yes.
I don't know if you knew that, right?
Yes.
You know that, right? That. Yes, so when you're asking about who they're referring to when they're saying Kasdim, and Abraham, it's considered well, we take out the vowels. It'll be the same concept. Hold on, let me speak, brother.
Let him land his plane, Capone.
Okay, go ahead.
When we take out them vowels, it's still the same consonantal root. It's the K, the S, and the D. It can lose the Kasdim, right? So what we're saying, what I'm suggesting is that if we have Kasdim already, we have Haran already, we have Nahor. All these are next to Urfa in Turkey, in the and they're calling the region Kasdim, and his son is called. Like, come on, brother. This ain't got nothing to do with it.
Huh? I'm gonna tell you what I think. I can't help but to agree with a lot of the evidence. But I also think that the biblical text is confused. And they're calling the region
Kasdim. It is.
That's why it's confusing because you don't know the You don't know the language. You don't know what they're talking about. The language itself show you where the place is at.
Stop. Let me just finish what I was saying. This is just my opinion, right? It's just my opinion based on my interpretation of the data. One, I absolutely think that the biblical authors are confused because I think they're mixing both Urfa and because one thing is we can't get away from that Kasdim part, but at the same time, you're making some great points, King J. A lot of what we see in the record, it kind of fits Urfa towards that Black Sea area. So it's like, but you gotta think you gotta think about it. Like the biblical text often conflates things together. More, oftentimes. So this is, to me, is no different. You feel me? So,
but Ben, you're correct, because when they look at certain figures, I think it was like Pilate or one of these figures, they recognize that they're writing about him. I think, was it Pilate or one of them? They're writing him out of timing. They're writing him before he was born. They're writing about him before I think it was Pilate. They're writing about him before he was born. There's a
But
lot
look,
of
we can.
historical inconsistencies in the Bible. Hezekiah
Okay,
is one of the things that we can look at and say it is backed up by outside information that this actually happened.
But
So
Capone,
if
I
you're gonna
honestly
make an
think you're missing the
argument,
point.
no, no, no. I get what y'all. Listen, bro. I studied this
Bro,
intensively for the
I don't think you
past
get what
5
I'm
years.
saying.
So hold on. Listen. For the past 5 years, I done studied this, bro. I done came across tons of information that I ain't even expound on. Right.
That's cool.
So one thing that I was trying to say, King J, is not Kased. It's actually Kasai. That's where the brother Kasai get his name from. Kasai, right? Which it means I forgot what it means. It's got something to do with wisdom, though.
The side would mean more along the lines of like a sharp or a knife or something like
No,
that,
no,
or
no,
cutting.
no. I'm talking. So that's where the brother. You can ask him when you see Kasai. Ask him where he got his name. Where he
he
get this?
explained
Why
it
he got
already.
that name?
He explained it.
That's the name of Abraham's nephew.
Shout out to
Kasai,
Sinetta Studios, by the way,
right?
man. They doing some
So
good work over there. Shout out to my brother Ashe. I see you over there doing your good work, brother.
So it's not a
it.
K. That's the problem. The English is what trip y'all up. The English use a K. It's a
No, why would
Kai,
you think?
which makes
Why
a
would you think the English
CH
is tripping people up?
because it does. It's tripping y'all up
Like
because
no
the
one
word is not.
can read the text.
Listen, brother. I read all this. Listen, I got a whole book. I'm gonna give y'all the book so y'all just to let you know. It's called Near Eastern Texts Relating to the Old Testament, and it's a preponderance of scholars that went through that went over. It has William F. Albright, Robert D. Bridge, J.J. Finkelstein. It's like over 20 scholars, bro. This is a scholarly work by James, edited by James B. Pitcher. What? This is Princeton University, so it can be outdated. It can be outdated. I have a scholar. Hold on. Let me finish, bro. It's outdated. We talking about something that's outdated. What are you talking about?
All right, just go ahead. Get to your point, man.
What I'm saying, we talking about things that's in antiquity, but you saying the scholarship that I'm talking about that's discussing the antiquity thing is outdated. That makes no sense.
Okay, if that makes no sense, that's great.
That makes no sense. Now I'm finna show you. I got modern scholarship.
We're gonna get
Hold on.
responses. Hold on
Go
one second.
ahead.
In the arena of ideas, words are weapons. Confidence is your armor, and every Titan needs their gear. From the Titans Debate League comes a movement born from energy, faith, and power. Custom debater tees, spiritual wear, and PVO gear guaranteed to uplift your spirit and elevate your mindset. This isn't just fashion, it's identity, it's purpose, it's power. Join the movement, step into the arena. Shop now at ColiseumOfArguments.com and wear what Titans believe in.
We back. Hold on, Capone. Let me introduce the brother Tahuti. Welcome to the panel, Tahuti. How you doing, my brother?
Hold up. Just more confusion and disarray because of the Bible. Y'all want to stay with the slave religions?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's just.
I just want to finish.
Hold on. I just want to get it in there, Tahuti. Talk to me.
Man, I just want to finish what I was saying, bro.
Oh, you.
I mean, yo, I just wanted to say, like, why don't y'all come home to Kemet? Just come home, man. That's all you got to do.
Hold on, y'all.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
Hold on, y'all. All right,
it's
go
all
ahead.
good.
I'll finish your point.
So, all I was saying is right here is that I have modern day scholarship as well that agrees with the scholarship that I'm talking about. That's the brother said is outdated. So this is my statement, bro. I do the debate with King J, showing that Abraham came from southern Mesopotamia. In that debate, like I said, I show that is not Kasdim or of the Chaldeans is not anachronistic, right? And y'all tripping over that because you're reading English when the word Kasdim was being used in the 2nd millennium BC, and it was being used for a reason because it represents something dealing with the the stars, the constellations, right? And y'all don't understand that because y'all don't know who the Sumerian people was. The Sumerian people are the ones that gave you writing. You don't have no writing if it other than what comes out of Mesopotamia. No, the Egyptian, no, 200 years later. No. So even the Egyptians, even the Egyptians said they got.
Hold on 1 second. You do know Kemet was contemporaneous with Mesopotamia, right?
There's a debate about that, bro. I'm not talking about debatable things. I'm talking about what the scholarship says. Scholarship says that astronomy, astrology, writing, mathematics all came from out of Mesopotamia. That's what scholarship says.
No, they don't.
Go to the Encyclopedia Britannica and pull it up.
Who cares about the Encyclopedia Britannica?
Hold on, Capone. Two of the oldest mathematical instruments they find.
So, okay, let me ask you. Hold on, let me ask you this, Jose. Let me ask you this. Why do Nataplier resemble Babylon? Why do Stonehenge resemble Babylon? Why? It resembles the map of Babylon. Nataplier in what's it called? Because it's not really a map. It's the zodiacal circle.
Capone, are you listening to what I'm saying?
Right, man, I'm done, bro. Y'all don't know nothing, man.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. 1 second, y'all. Let me shout out to the
even she got the Diop do this.
Hold on, Capone. Hold on real quick. We got brother Omar. S.A. Humble. I keep trying to join, bruv. I don't see you down here, brother Omar. When I see, I'm gonna drop the link again, just to see if you get a new link, you'll get up here. I got you, brother. And Sister Issa Queen in the building. We got Sister Issa Queen in the building. What's up, Sister Issa Queen?
Hey, I'm going, man. I'm going. Set the debate up, bro.
I got you. Hey, Capone. Hit me on Bigo, bro. Give me your, like, if you got a WhatsApp or your phone number, hit me up.
I'll catch you. I'll catch you. We'll chop it up. We'll chop it up.
All right.
Hey, Capone. Capone, before you get out of here, go ahead and when you go ahead and you look when you're studying, research what is the plural form of the word Kesed, right? Kesed. What is the plural form of it? And then you might change your mind. But let me know when you're ready.
Hey, you got a WhatsApp, Brody?
What's that? Nuh-uh.
Bro, I already know what the plural form is.
It's Kasdim, right? It's Kasdim, right?
Yes, it'll be Kasdim. But there's a reason. It's a reason why.
So hold on, brother. So my argument that I'm making is this: that we have Nahor, his son is named Kasdim in the north.
Right.
Right. So, brother, so when they're saying of Kasdim, like, come on, brother, you this is not something you area you want to go down.
Okay,
brother.
Listen. We can do it, bro. Listen, This is what I'm telling you.
Kasdim is literally the word for
I've been down this route before because I thought it was Iraq. I thought it was Iraq where they got the ziggurat at. That's what I thought at first. But no, I had to humble myself and study more, right? Because it didn't line up. I had to study more and find out it started in Mesopotamia. So
you need to study a little bit more. You can go up to the north. But we're gonna be in Turkey when we done at the end of the day. So we're gonna be in
that's when he came. Turkey, Haran. When he leave from when he's in Haran, of course.
Can I ask you just a question, just because your logic? If they're in Iraq, right? Why would they go from Iraq all the way to Haran?
Right.
It don't make sense to me.
Always been. And
you wanted that same thing, being like, why are they going that route when they could just shoot straight there? Then, so that's why. That's why I'm suggesting a northern route, because all of the cities are.
We're gonna find out in the debate, bro. So have that ready. Have that presentation ready.
I'll be ready for you. Just let me know.
Make it in 3D.
So listen, hold on 1 second. So we gotta figure out what time is good for y'all. We could find out on a live stream either tomorrow or we could find out on a back chat somewhere. If both of you brothers got Facebooks, Y'all can hit us up on Facebook or whatnot.
I'll just give you my number. I'll just give you my number, and then you can just.
Hey, one
All
got
right,
my
both of
email.
y'all put y'all number in the private chat real quick.
Okay. But it don't matter to me. Like I'll be up early, I'll be up late, so we can figure it out. Just
Yeah, I
according
just
to
need
your.
a way to contact y'all so y'all can be on the same accord. I don't want y'all to be flip flopping all over the place.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be a good, some good information. But I don't think the brother's really gonna be able to show too much information because everything he you know, depending
You
on
gotta
is
go against a lot of scholarship.
a later edit.
You gotta
All
go
you-
against a lot of scholarship.
No, I don't
And
see
it's
any
gonna be
scholarship
bad. It's
in
gonna be
regards to
bad.
it.
What does Chaldean? What does the Greek word Chaldean mean?
Greek. The word
Why
Chaldean
is
is
it
the Greek
Greek
word.
though?
It's Greek.
Why
Yeah.
is it Greek?
What does it mean?
Ugh.
Because it's in the
Sorcerer,
Septuagint.
some bullshit, some sorcerer, some shit like
Sorcerer.
that.
What else? What else?
It could be a
Home of
lot
the
of different.
Hobbits.
Priest, sorcerer. This is what they was. They was priests, bro.
But
A class
listen,
of priests.
so let me ask you this: if
These are record keepers.
entertaining your logic, right? I'm entertaining that, right? All you're saying is that Abraham and his people, those are who they're describing in the north. You're going to be describing Nahor. You're going to be describing Terah. All these people who you're saying are a class of priests or sorcerers or magicians. I don't have a problem with that.
Bro, I'm gonna
Hey,
show
GD
you. I'm gonna
But
show
it's
you in the Bible. I'm gonna show
it's
you in the
in the north.
Bible as well. Listen. I'm gonna show you in the Bible as well. So don't think we running from that. I'm gonna show you in antiquity, and I'm gonna show you modern day. You don't know what you're talking about when it
Read the
comes to
book.
this, bro.
Read the book of Jubilees, and it's gonna just show you something that you
Bring
ain't
the Book of Jubilees with you. Bring it
we
with you.
Hey,
I'm one that
Capone.
subscribed to the Book of
Is there a
Jubilees.
such thing as Hebrewology?
Hey,
I don't
man.
think so.
Oh no. if it would be, I'll be the king of it. Once again, this the source guide. I'm coming with number sources, classic, antiquitous, classical, modern day, African, European. I'm the source guide when it comes to that. Know that.
Are you the best Hebrew around?
I ain't gotta be. I don't have to be the best. When it comes to debating, you ain't gonna get. I'm different than any other Israelite. Know that.
No, you're not, because you're making the same erroneous statement saying that math came from Sumer, when they actually have two artifacts that are considered the oldest in the world and they come from Africa.
What? Which one? Hold on. Let's. Oh, you talking about the Shingo bone, right? Shango bone.
Shango bone and the Lumumba bone. Those are
The Shango bone. Now let me ask you one question. Do the Shango bone have carbon-14 in it? And if it does, stop talking to me.
They dated those bones.
Do the Shango bone have carbon-14 in it? Carbon-14 is a radioactive isotope that measures decay.
Carbon dating is for biological materials such as fossils.
And there's other methodologies that they use to date things.
But do the Shango bone have carbon? But listen,
in this particular case, they will use. That's what carbon dating is for.
Right. So, fellas, you want me to bring you a scholarly paper on carbon dating?
We know what carbon dating is, bro. You know how to go through it.
Okay, so
if they find something, something in a certain stratosphere, or not a stratosphere, but in the certain, if they find something in a certain layer of the earth, they can date it based on that. You know that, right?
No, that's not necessarily true. It's all about the material around it. They date. So when they go into the tails, what you're talking about with how deep they go under the layers and stuff in the stratosphere, it's about the pottery. If they find
you can't carbon date pottery.
Hold on, I know that, but I'm telling you how archaeology works though. It's about they find certain pottery, certain materials around that area. Then they can make a date.
Even then, you know that the bone is older without having to use carbon dating. So there you go.
Is it? Do it have carbon-14 in it, brother? That's the only question I asked.
Why you ask that? Go ahead.
Capone, the bone itself can be carbon dated because it's biological material. You can
but did it?
Plants and animals.
So, but listen, if it didn't, so if the Shango bone is 40,000 years old, you wouldn't find no carbon-14 in it. Because carbon-14 has a
That's
half-life
how they dated
of
it, bro. That's how they dated it.
10,500
So
years
how did they date it? How did they date it?
by assumption.
No, they use carbon dated. Be quiet.
All
Stop
right.
it.
Hey, all right. You think?
They
Hey,
carbon date fossils. They carbon date human remains.
Hey, Capone, I
it
would
don't
love
take
to
it don't
come
take
in
long
and
for
discuss
fossils
this.
They could get a certain amount of
it don't
genetic
take long for
material
things to fossilize. You know that. All you need is water and sediment.
We don't care. You can carbon date them. That's what I'm telling you. You can't carbon
Yeah,
date
you
them.
carbon dated, but when you carbon dated, what is you looking for? Matter of fact, how the Shango bone been carbon dated?
Hey,
Of
well, let me
course,
ask you a
because it's a
question.
bone.
What artifact in Mesopotamia indicates that math came first in Mesopotamia?
I don't know, bro. I have to look that up.
Oh
But
my goodness.
according to
Why'd you say
Encyclopedia Britannica,
Something wrong with you.
Mesopotamia is credited, right? And I read a paper where it says Egypt. You can argue Egypt. Some say Egypt is 200 years after, depending
No critical
on high
scholar says
chronology,
Egypt.
low chronology, right? We understand that they use high chronology and low chronology, right? So, but according to Encyclopedia Britannica, Mesopotamia is responsible for writing, mathematics, and astronomy.
You're making that up because no
He made
scholar
that
says.
up.
Listen. No scholar says Egypt, especially with this whole idea of cradle of civilization. It's nonsense. Egypt and Sumer appeared relatively the same time and had writing systems relatively the same time,
I seen
without
the
any
paper
type
on
of
that.
connection towards each other. That's nonsense to say that this came first. That just doesn't work.
They're contemporaries.
They contemporaries,
So they
man.
grew up
People can have
independent
their
of
own
each other.
culture. God damn.
So,
No
my
one
bad.
has
So
to be a derivative of someone else. People can develop their own culture, man. Stop the nonsense.
they developed independent of each other, but came up with the same concepts.
What concepts? What same concepts?
The same ones.
What writing?
Why we
Is
gotta
writing,
have
is
this
writing a
same? Hold
concept?
on. How is?
Writing in mathematics? That's what we talking about.
Brother.
But if y'all was talking about the other day, proto this and paleo that, how is that? How is that the case?
Listen,
How did writing systems just dependent or develop independently?
The Mesoamerica
Because writing systems didn't develop independentally. It all comes from.
Well, you just said that.
Okay, so did Mesoamerica get their script from Sumerians, Capone?
Did the Mesoamericans? Yes.
But
yes.
okay, so who are Sumerians though?
And then you just don't even have a conversation anymore because you can't take that serious.
Nobody's gonna say that.
Nobody's gonna.
What did the Mesoamericans? What did they say the Mesoamericans came from?
Mesoamerica.
Okay, where they say they came
America,
from? Oh, you tell us.
So here you go. So look, let me read this real quick. So this is an AI overview that I had screenshotted a while ago when I was doing my debate. I ain't even bring this out, but it says historical roots of Chaldean. The Chaldean story began in the Fertile Crescent of ancient Mesopotamia. Notice the ancient, right? It says where they established themselves as a notable civilization renowned for their advancements. Right, so let me make that clear. So it's the advancements, right? The advancements in astronomy, mathematics, governance. The Chaldeans played a crucial role in the development of early human culture and technology. Centered around the city of Babylon, the society was marked with a significant contribution to the arts, science, and literature, laying the foundations that would influence generations to come.
You said the Chaldeans?
He's talking about the Chaldeans in the ancient Mesopotamia.
All right, so let me ask you this question. Do they have Chaldeanology and Mesopotamiology?
No, they have Assyriology.
Yes,
they have.
Right.
They
do have Assyriology, but they don't got.
You have Sumerology and Assyrianology.
But wait a minute. When the Chaldeans started studying astronomy, they learned it through the Babylonians. So they were learning Babylonian astrology.
The Babylonian and Chaldean is almost.
And let me add on to that. Can I address that? If you study chronology,
You
they
said they
had
not?
that in the, during Kemet's 26th dynasty. If you when you talking about astrology and all that stuff, or astronomy, not astrology, but astronomy, you find out that they have all these things during Kemet's 26th dynasty, bro.
Was the Scorpion Kings? Wait, you said the what? The 20? Why you going to the 26th dynasty?
That's when y'all stuff don't show up until the 26th dynasty, bro.
Why you ain't going early on, like first dynasty, pre-dynastic?
Because that's how late y'all stuff is.
Because y'all wasn't on the scene then.
Oh. No, I'm not defending. Don't get it wrong. I'm not defending. No, I'm just trying to I'm just giving y'all the correct information.
No, you're
One
not.
second, y'all. We got brother Omar back. What it do, brother Omar?
I don't think he can hear you.
Brother Omar, can you hear us?
It looks like he can't hear you.
Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, let me say this.
My
Let
bad.
me read
I had
this.
to jump back on, man.
This.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Go ahead,
This
Omar.
from Encyclopedia.
Hold on,
Go
Capone.
ahead, y'all got it.
Go ahead, Omar.
Good looking out, Capone. You know what? I couldn't figure out if y'all was on the other brother channel or on Sky. So I was hopping back and forth to jump in, but I'm just kind of new to this little technology thing. But you know, it's all good, brother.
No problem.
So here's the thing here, because I heard somebody talk about Abram. Where did he come from? So I want to dialogue with King J, because, you know, no disrespect to the other brothers on the channel or on the panel. King J, he's a tough character. He's a tough guy to deal with. So I wanted to 2 minutes, if we can go, he go 2 minutes, I go 2 minutes, he go 2 minutes, I go 2 minutes. That way we're not long-winded. We can just go 2 minutes. So King J, my question. So I heard y'all talking about the land of which was the southern Iraq region.
Hey, yo,
So
I'm gonna just hold on 1 second, Omar. What I'm gonna do?
Go ahead, Humble.
Let y'all go at it. I'm gonna just give y'all a full 15-minute flat. I'm gonna let y'all go at it for the full 15 minutes.
We don't need 15 minutes because the other brothers got to cook too.
Nah, trust me, y'all gonna need 15 minutes. No,
Yeah,
I'm
giving
listening.
y'all 15 minutes.
Y'all sure? Y'all sure?
Let
Y'all sure?
Capone say. Let Capone get it out first, so we don't be tripping.
Yeah, because y'all.
You know what? I agree. I agree.
want a question.
Hold on, Capone. Hold on, Capone. I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna let y'all brothers go out, and then when Humble say Omar and King J go at it, me and King J go at it. But I'm gonna listen to y'all brothers cook first. I'm gonna mute out. My apologies, brothers.
No, you good, brother.
Okay. Go ahead, Capone.
Hey, Capone, real quick.
Go ahead.
Does Mesopotamia have any circle calendars? Any astronomical markers like Naphtali?
I have to do more research on that, like the actual artifact. What I can tell you is the ziggurats. The ziggurats is one of the astronomical things that they had. But I have to do more research on it. Are you familiar with Sheikh Anta Diop? Sheikh,
Yeah.
Dr.
So
Sheikh
you
Anta Diop.
misrepresenting again?
No, I'm saying, are you familiar with his race, right? So in
Yeah, definitely.
African origin of civilization, he says that he makes a comparison between the ziggurat in Mesopotamia and the temple at Saqqara,
Okay.
Saqqara, right? Saying that it was
Saqqara, which is a Greek word.
Saqqara. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. Appreciate that. Couldn't never say that word right. Saqqara, right? So he make a correlation to that. I ain't gonna say this, but yeah, Sheikh Anta Diop, he goes into the whole Mesopotamian. That's pretty much that ain't where I started, but that did add on to my understanding, when it comes to this whole Mesopotamian thing. Even the Egyptians called they had a word for the people of the East. the learned ones from the east. So that's what Chaldeans really is. They really are the wise men, the learned ones. These are they call that for a reason, and I'll discuss the reason and everything in my debate. I'll break it all the way down, take you from Egypt to
And
Mesopotamia.
Capone, do you associate the Chaldees with the Magi?
They could be. Well, well, when you say Magi, are you talking about the Magi that's Egypt, or the Magi that was in the biblical narrative?
In the biblical narrative.
You know what? I haven't. That's a good observation, but
Okay. I thought
haven't.
that's where you was kind of going. Okay, that's cool then.
Yeah, but Capone, you are aware that the word magi is actually a Medu word, right?
Yes, and it comes from right, and that's another thing. So
hold on before you continue. You do know that word deals with them being archers and warriors and soldiers. It has nothing to do.
Yeah, from
necessarily wisdom. You do know that, right?
Yeah, in southern Egypt, which they call like Low Kemet or something like that, it was a place called Magi, and it was another. I think it was another.
Stop. Magi were soldiers and warriors who fought against Kemet. Even when the Arabs came in to invade the area, it was the Magi warriors who actually were shooting their eyes out and holding them back from taking over. There are stories about them calling them the archer of the pupil of the eye, or eye smites, because they were shooting these Arabs' eyes out and partially or fully blinding them.
So
that is what a Magi is.
Yeah, why you think they?
One second, y'all. Before y'all get it in, I do want to clear the floor because we just had a challenge. You know, my man Omar came up here and said he wanted to run the feed. And King J over here. So I got the timer ready. I'm about to set it up. King J, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm
all right.
Humble.
Yeah.
Dope. Now I do got respect.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to interrupt those brothers who was just cooking. So you know what I'm gonna do. And if King J can agree with me, I'm gonna fall back. We gonna let those brothers finish their dialogue because I got time today. I'm off work.
Okay, got you. I just don't want to forget.
I want to let those brothers finish, and then when you let me know that me and King J can cook, we gonna cook. But I want to make sure that those brothers can finish that because you know I don't like all the interrupted. I think that would be unfair.
Real quick. Can you just can you put the question on the floor that you were going to ask me so I can, and then maybe we all can chime in on it. Like I don't mind if they chime in or just give us maybe the first 2 minutes to go back and forth, and then they can chime in on our dialogue.
No, King J.
No. Okay.
Hold on. We gonna let these brothers finish, and then me and you are gonna dialogue. But my thing is, I don't want to cut man off because they was cooking. Yeah. They was cooking, and it was interesting. Okay. So I just want those brothers to finish, and I'm gonna mute out. I got it ready for King J.
All right, you got it ready. Okay.
I'm gonna mute out.
All right. I think it was who was just speaking to Brother Capone.
That was me explaining to him that the Bible is taking the term magi out of context.
Yeah, most definitely.
Magi became synonymous in Kemet with actual soldiers and archers.
That's if we're associating the term, though. Jose, that's if we are to associate that term with the Egyptian term.
We got Brother Lai in the building. What up, Brother Lai? We appreciate your comment, brother. Thank you for the engagement, brother.
Who the Bible say? Do it say magi, or it say the three brothers from the east?
It says, what does it say?
I believe it uses the word magi. I could be wrong.
No, I think it do use the term magi.
Right, and it is using the term out of context based on history. But the term has nothing to do with what they're talking about. It's not a Near Eastern term. It's a Kemetic
Let me ask y'all. Let me ask this question for everybody. Who do y'all think people, Canaan, Sumer, and all the early settlements in Mesopotamia?
One more time, too.
It say wise men in the King James. I think in the new version, the new The
New Standard.
revised version, it probably uses Magi. I think that's what the problem is.
Yeah, my question was, who do y'all think peopled the settlements of Sumer, Canaan, and whatever they have in all the early settlements in Mesopotamia?
Right, go way back to the Neolithic period, earlier on.
Well, according to Shankar Diop, these was a mixture of white and black people, Semites. So you had a community of pale, white-skinned, I guess, and you had a community of more darker brown complexion as well. They were called the black-headed ones.
Yeah, that's beyond.
Kush peopled Canaan, Sumer.
No.
And then you had a Dravidian population, so they became mixed.
Kushites.
But Kush is responsible for the early stages and colonies of Mesopotamia.
No.
Nah, I don't see that.
Kush.
To me.
Kush is
Honestly,
the
all
earlier.
of it.
Kush is connected to Kemet, not
Well,
Mesopotamia.
Let's just say we wanted to go by the Bible. Even in the Bible, it tells you that Cush is the father of Nimrod.
And that's why we shouldn't go by the Bible, right?
But I'm saying when they use it allegorically, when they coming up with a story, they're using allegories to teach you the reality that Cush is responsible for everything in Mesopotamia.
No, Tahuti.
Why you saying
That is an
allegory?
ahistorical. That's ahistorical. That's ahistorical. That has nothing to do with real history.
Wait, so do you think that when these biblical authors and redactors are writing, do you think they're not intentionally writing this like literally? Is that what you're saying, that their idea of it is to be meant?
So it's not only because of that. I'm just letting y'all know, since y'all were talking about the Bible, that's one allegory and indicator that tells you that the people of Mesopotamia come from Cush. He was responsible for that. So you have a Cushite Dravidian mixture that makes up Mesopotamia.
But that's not history.
Because remember, this is before Asiatics came about.
I'm
talking about pale Asiatics. So you have to remember, and we just talked about it on the last live stream. So I don't know why you acting and like throwing a fit. But anyway,
that'd be a good debate. Jose
There's no
versus
debate. It's not history.
It's just not.
I don't know why you firing shots. They all blanks. We just talked about it. We just agreed with it on the last stream. Now all of a sudden you disagreeing.
So you have a name like Tahuti Afar, and y'all here telling me that the Bible that is actually.
See, that's what I'm saying. You stuck on the Bible. I said, since we were all talking about the Bible, one indicator of who peopled Sumer, Canaan, and all these other places in Mesopotamia is that description of Nimrod's dad.
Okay,
do you agree with that as history or not?
And then you have other that we talked about. You have other influence like the cuneiform. You can see that cuneiform comes from Meta Neter, and is the early stages of Meta Neter happen in the kingdom of Uwat.
Where are you getting that from?
Before it came Cush. Because you have the ostrich egg that goes, the Nubian ostrich egg with the pictorials on it. And then you have the Kwastul incense burner, which goes back to 5,000 years.
Yeah, but cuneiform is so distinct from Meta Neter. Where are you getting that from? That it comes from Meta Neter?
Yo, if your early parent writing systems are Meta Neter, Hieratic, and Demotic, then obviously cuneiform would come from Meta Neter. And then you have your Canaanite scripts that would come from Hieratic or Demotic, or Heretic or Demotic.
Cuneiform and Meta are contemporaneous scripts.
These are we just established that, right? These are
Okay,
contemporaneous
so hold on.
scripts.
If the by how
One does
much though?
not
So are
derive
you
from
telling
another.
me cuneiform, right? And this is what I say. If you find incense burners, right, and all kinds of objects with the beginning stages of ideograms or whatever you want to call it, pictograms or whatever,
Does it look like cuneiform?
where are the early stages? Where are the early stages of cuneiform? What do they have to show that this is the development of their writing?
All right, hold on, time out. Let me read something for
I got
y'all. Cuneiform does not come from Medu Neter, Egyptian hieroglyph. They are two different independent writing systems that arose in two different regionals, two different cultures, and for different purposes. Even though some Afrocentric scholars argue for deeper African influence, the evidence from archaeology, linguistics, and chronology show a clear picture. Poor answer. Cuneiform originated in Mesopotamia, Sumer, while Medu Neter originated in Kemet, Egypt. They do not derive from one another. What the evidence shows: independent origins. Medu Neter Egyptian hieroglyphs is an African writing system developed in the Nile Valley. Some African scholars, e.g. Obenga, argue that it is the oldest writing system, predating others. Mainstream scholars historically argue that writing came to Egypt from Sumer, but this is debated. Cuneiform's origin. Cuneiform was created by the Sumerians in Mesopotamia for accounting, trading, and administration. It was wedge-shaped impressions, not pictorial symbols. Medu Neter's origin. Medu Neter developed from earlier African symbol systems used by groups like San, Khoikhoi, and the Kushites, which evolved into the writing of Kemet. Evidence like Crystal Incense Burner shows Nile Valley iconography and proto-writing before cuneiform of Egypt, before the unification of Egypt. I apologize. So they think at any point in history.
Let me ask Tahuti one question. Tahuti, why does Thoth have a stylist?
Why does who?
Why does Thoth have
So
a
you love
stylist?
Greek so much that you're gonna call me Thoth and not
I mean,
Tahuti.
my bad, Tahuti. Why does Tahuti has a stylist and it is depicted
Because
with
he's
a stylist?
because he's a divination of record keeping
Oh, but
and
so,
writing
okay,
and,
so
and
we
inscription.
we gonna get somewhere. So, what is cuneiform? What do you use to write cuneiform?
So they used hold on, what is that? They use
So
carved it on stone. They had stone tablets. So
yeah,
they
but you
had
wouldn't be
different
using
ways to
but
write.
you wouldn't use a stylist to do that.
But that's not the point. Just because Tahuti was using the stylus doesn't mean that Kemet influenced or Medu Neter didn't influence fucking cuneiform.
I ain't saying that it didn't,
Because
but
the whole summary that he read alluded to that. While you have a contention between mainstream scholars and actual linguists, which he read Obenga. Obenga is an actual linguist.
Right.
Now he's being pit against scholars, against mainstream scholars, and I brought this up last time.
Who are linguists? Yeah, by the way, just when we say scholars, when we're talking about this particular field.
Well, I said mainstream, so there's a clear difference
Well,
between
mainstream don't
Afrocentric and
necessarily always
mainstream.
mean European though.
Right.
Well, it doesn't mean it doesn't always, but remember, we're in America, we're under European rule and colonialism. So why wouldn't mainstream, if not always, most of the time mean it?
But mainstream just means a small consensus.
No. Mainstream.
Okay, so if mainstream is now meaning a small consensus,
no, mainstream and Western scholarship really comes from a Eurocentric point of view, because these are the ones who had the resources and were able to go and do these things. So a lot of things that we talk about is from a Eurocentric point of view. Just as saying indigenous people simply means whoever the white man found when he first came there is considered indigenous. So we have to get into this Eurocentric idea.
Yeah, but we can
certain
critique the scholarship, but the research is the point. That's the main thing
Hey,
with the
Capone,
scholarship.
I got a question for you, Capone.
Go ahead.
Are you saying that a stylus is the same thing as a reed pen?
No, I'm saying what I see that is he's depicted. It looked like a stylus with the wedge.
A stylus is a modern word for it. It's really something like more like.
Thank you, Jose.
So it's called the
It's a
reed
paintbrush.
pen.
So it's called, but still, you wouldn't use that to write stone. You only use that. That's only for cuneiform, where they would.
No. Stop. Ask Capone how these texts are written. Just ask him. Ask Capone how do they write these texts? Are they carving it in stone, or are they using wet clay and using impressions and letting the clay dry? You can do that with a stylus. So he just doesn't know how they make these tablets. So he can say that. Oh, you don't need to use that. It just makes no sense, man. Come on, stop the noise.
Well, look, I am being facetious, right? But I'm saying the hieroglyphs that's carved in stone. That's not something that was wet. I don't think.
You don't think, or what? Which one is it?
No, I was talking about.
Not saying that you right or wrong, but it's just a simple fact that.
Well, I don't
like,
know.
What are you saying if you don't know?
I wasn't there.
I think what he's saying is there is some sort of scholarship or idea that some of these things were wet clay and some of these things were carved in different types of stone, as was written on what they call papyri. So when you're writing,
no, I was referring to cuneiform. Cuneiform.
No, not the let me put out my premise. So when I look at
they don't have any paper writing in Samaria, everything was carved in stone. That can't be true.
No, when I look at the release, right, and I see Tahuti, and he has a pen and he has a stylus, right?
He don't have a stylus. He have a reed pen.
He has a reed pen and he has a stylus in his hand. He
don't have a stylus. He have a reed pen.
Oh, my bad. He has a reed pen and a tablet, right?
Yes.
No. He has a reed pen and a paint palette. That is how you write on paper. They would dip it into the paint.
So can you pull up the Benny Hassan mule?
He has a Motorola tablet with a stylus.
What is Benny Hassan gonna show us?
Because the Benny Hassan is going to show you the scribe actually scribing it on the stone. It's not going to show you with a tablet in his hand.
On the stone? Well, that's wrong, brother. You're wrong.
Ancient Kemetic people did not just carve into stone. They wrote on paper. Tehuti is considered the deity.
We got actual carvings where they use the what's that thing you use to trace it? I forgot what it's called.
Bro, they use a hammer, but when they're carving, they use a hammer.
I forgot what they call the little
when
thing.
When they're writing, they basically use a paintbrush and paint or pigment. That is how they wrote on what the Greeks called papyrus. That is not the original word for it. They have a genetic word.
In this Benny Hassan thing, you actually see the scribe inscribing the metal netter on stone, and he's not recording it in a tablet. So the reason that I believe, I'm gonna say this is me, that I believe that Thoth has a tablet is because it's preferable for a record keeper, which is ancient thing.
Jehuti
maybe it's not.
The ancient people of Kemet said Jehuti brought writing, and he was also considered the nature of intellect. He had a consort named Sheshat. That is why he's represented that way. He represents writing and intellect. That is why he's dealt with that way. Ancient Kemetic people did not only carve in stone; they used brushes or reed pens and pigment to write on what the Greeks called papyrus. That has nothing to do.
All right, so let me ask you this.
With Mesopotamia, that was just an ancient form of
with the Sumerian, with the cuneiform, probably the Sumerian, right? what are the wedge depictions for in the cuneiform? If you know, do you know?
What are they for, Capone?
They are for pictographs. It's a shorter way of they are representations of the pictograph.
Okay.
Can you give us the shorthand way of telling us that cuneiform is just a standalone language and has nothing to do and has no parent?
It's writing. It's writing. And that's the main thing. It's writing.
Right.
So who's the parent of the writing though? If we don't think it's the Cushites, who is the parent of it?
As far as we can tell, the people of Sumer are the parents of the writing because we don't have no.
But that's why I asked, who are the people of Sumer?
Well,
and that's why I asked first off jump, who are the people of Sumer?
Hey, Tahuti, I have a question for you real quick. Are you familiar with the Jebel Iraq knife?
The Jebel Iraq knife? No, that's
Iraq
actually
knife.
new. Go ahead and tell me about it.
It's kind of new. Ben might know about it, but it's a Mesopotamian style knife that they found in Kustal, right? So my question to you is just like, what do you think about finding that style knife? So my question is this: do you think it's a Mesopotamian knife in Kustal, or is it a Kushite knife with Mesopotamian influence?
Are you talking? Okay, so is this the same Kustal as the? Are you saying Kustul or Kustal?
Kustul.
Because Kustal is a.
Q-U-S-T-O-L.
Hold on, one more time, one at a time. I can't hear you. Who said what?
Q-U-S-T-O-L.
Okay, so that's different from Kustal. Right now in
the third cataract in
Sudan, right? It's different from Sudan, right?
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
So it was in Sudan. You said they found a knife in
Kustal,
Sudan, but
brother.
they called it.
It's Kustal. Wherever you want to, how you want to pronounce it. That's where it's at. Kustal. My question is that what do you think the knife is? Is it Mesopotamian? Is it, or what do you think?
Just by you bringing that information, I would have to give it to the Kushites if it's found in Kustal.
Have you seen the knife?
Yeah, but
nah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, so if you see the knife, what do you think? What do you say, Ben?
I said, but the iconography is distinctively Mesopotamian.
That's why I asked them that. That's why I asked them that.
What dates on it?
Oh, so I was right.
Kustal dates to about 35, 3800.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
The knife does?
Yeah.
It's an old artifact, man.
Yeah, but that's why I brought up the incense burner that was found in the same place and the ostrich, the Nubian ostrich.
The Iraq knife is older than the incense burner.
So Jose,
and the
I was
ostrich
right.
And the ostrich egg?
You talking about the Kustal incense burner where it shows the first mention of the white crown and all that. I'm familiar with the both.
But I referenced two different things. I referenced one thing that was 7,000 years old, which was the Nubian ostrich egg, and then I also did. I did indeed mention the Kustal burner that is 5,000 years old.
I'm sharing my screen if you can see it.
But what King Jay is saying, they found this knife that was older than the other two artifacts, and there's a mystery. I guess that's
he said the one artifact. He didn't say the two because he only mentioned the one.
Right, but what they're saying is apparently they're trying to figure out how this got there.
Well,
is this a knife that? What is this?
The influence of the knife, the style of the knife is what I'm asking. Is like
it looks Mesopotamian. You're saying?
Yes. Here you go, right here. He's showing the handle. Yeah, he's showing the. There's iconography on it.
The Louvre papyrus too.
So, do you think this knife is Mesopotamian style or Sudan?
Scroll down.
Hey,
that looks messy. If it's got tiger, you said tigers, right?
It looks like.
Is that what you said?
Well,
what does it have on it?
Lion. See some lions. Looks like some bulls. Some sort of.
Are those bulls or dogs?
Are those dogs?
If it's got lions and bulls, I would have to say it's African and not
Did Mesopotamia have lions?
does Mesopotamia have lions?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, of course, but why are we favoring if we know those things are in both? Why all of a sudden we got to give favor to Mesopotamia?
Because they're looking at the man on it, and the man does not look like we would consider a typical depiction of the people.
Well, hold on. He said lions. I can't see it. That's what I'm saying. But
So
if there's a man that looks like that, if there's a man that looks like that,
and
I see the lions and the bulls, but he said a man. Where's the man at?
There's a man
in the middle.
2 lions on the top.
Okay, but
so the
even then,
iconography. So hold on 1 second. So the iconography on this knife is classic Akkadian.
Akkadian.
Humble. Hey, humble. I gotta go. I gotta go soon.
So it's
brother.
Akkadian. Okay.
Hey,
Hold on 1 second.
just-
Hold on, y'all. Let Tahuti get it in. He gotta go.
I was just saying, is it Akkadian? Is it Akkadian or is it specifically Sumerian?
Who gotta go soon?
Well,
Who gotta go
It's kind
soon?
of like saying the same thing. I think Omar.
You head all day, man.
Omar.
No.
Yeah, Omar, you talking? You
Well,
got all
no,
day, man. I'm trying to let you get it in early.
No.
Go ahead.
I gotta go soon, but I can come back. My thing is now, because like I've been listening, taking notes. I'm confused because when I told the brothers I want to hit a dialogue, they first started out talking about how the Magi shot arrows in eyes. Now they went all the way to the like I want to attack one dialogue, like I want to attack one subject and solely stick on that one subject. That way, when you got a lot of brothers on the panel, like the brother can attack his point, he can attack his point, and we can let another brother go. If I knew these brothers was gonna cook that long, I would have took my chance to go. But I'm gonna let the brothers finish. Because I'll be quick. No, I'm gonna let the brothers cook, but because I'm gonna be quick. I'm gonna be quick with King J. Time out, y'all. Time out. Hold on 1 second. One mic, y'all. One mic. I gotta hold. Let me come up when I say this. This is the Titans Debate League. This is an intellectual arena. You know, you get in where you fit in, man. You get that work when you get that work. Now, I'm going to start bringing, and I want to appreciate you, Brother Omar, because you gave me a great idea, right? When somebody come on a panel in the midst of, you know, everybody getting their work in and challenge somebody, I'm going to hit that gong. The circle and the 2 people come out, that's what it's gonna be like. I hit that gong, everybody go on mute, and the person that calls somebody out, y'all getting y'all 15 minutes, y'all going head up. So this is why I did what I did earlier, because I know conversations move, because that's what we do as humans, right? We are always evolving the conversation. The conversation don't get stagnant. To intellectual people, if the conversation is stagnant, we don't even want to have it no more. So we always want to improve and move the conversation. This is why I wanted to go ahead and get y'all the 15 minutes in forefront, because I didn't want you to lose your question that you had for King J. That's why, I know what I be doing now. I know what I be doing. Now, I hit that gong because my brother Omar said he got to go. Actually want to see this. I want to see y'all get it in. My man Omar been saying this 3-4 times now, right? So everybody go on mute. Omar and King J, y'all 15 minutes start now. Whichever one of y'all come on mute and want to start talking, let's get it. So I don't want the 10 minutes. I want 5 minutes for King J, 5 minutes for me, and that's it. I don't want to go too long-winded, because you know what? The other brothers was kicking some good knowledge. I just think that they was gonna go that long. Like I was pulling up my information and I just had it sitting here, and I got drugged down a different rabbit hole of the different stuff that the brothers was talking about. But it's all good though. Like I said, I don't want to be disrespectful to the brothers, and that's why I stayed muted. And until I just had to, I felt I had to jump in and say something. You know what I'm saying? But
we got our time now.
All right. So shalom, brother King J. So
Shalom.
King J, yeah, I appreciate it, brother. So I heard you saying something about Abraham and the land of Chaldea. So
Yes.
I had just a couple of simple questions, and then I'll piggyback off of what you said. Because, like I said, I don't consider it as a debate. I consider it more as a dialogue. So
Yeah.
when we dive back into Abram
Mhm.
coming out of Ur, would you say that those people, the original people from Ur, were they more of a Semitic people coming out of what we would call nowadays what we would call the Middle East, or were they more of a Hamitic people
Mhm.
coming out of
Of
those
Southern.
areas of
Mhm.
Africa, of
Okay.
a Hamitic people, or did they push over the mountains
Mhm.
of, hold on, because I have my source right here.
Mhm. Mhm.
See, y'all had me pulling up stuff about the Magi and all that. Hold on.
Mhm. I got you.
Or would you say that they were more of a Aryan,
Mhm.
super like white looking people
Uh-huh.
coming out the northern regions of the Zagharos?
Okay. So I can answer that. So the contention is going to be between the Chaldee, right? And the Chaldee.
Original.
You gotta let me answer. You gotta let me answer. So the distinction is going to be between the Chaldee. You can spell Chaldee, Kaldu. That's going to be the southern, right? And the northern, well, the southern or Urim, right? And then we have, which will be located in Iraq. And then we're going to have the northern which is going to be Urfa in Turkey, right? What I'm saying is that these northern groups, this northern group of which is the Kasdim. So keep in mind, it's two groups. It's the Kasdim, right? And the Chaldee. The Chaldee is the group that later becomes, when they reference the Chaldeans of in Iraq as the Chaldeans, those are the Chaldee. You have to separate them from the Kasdim, which is a northern group in Turkey. Now, Kasdim simply means son of Kasad. Kasad is Kesed is the son of Nahor. So when you say sons of Kasad, you're simply saying Kasdim. Right? And these particular Kasdim are Arameans, right? So I would identify this northern group in or for Turkey as Arameans coming down from Haran and Padan Aram into the Levant and Canaanite area. Later on, we have a group in southern in Iraq known as the Chaldee, right? They're different. And that's really the distinction that I want to make. And I think a lot of people don't make that distinction in there. And when even the brother Capone was saying the Kasdim. Well, when you look up the Kasdim simply means son of Kasad. Kasad is the son of Nahor. Nahor is I believe Abraham's brother. So all these locations are located in Turkey, in northern Turkey, or northern Orpha. So I mean, I would say they're Arameans. The southern group that later becomes identified as Chaldeans around 900 BC, I don't even know where they come from. To be quite frankly, I don't even know where that southern group, 900 BC, that they're calling Chaldeans in Iraq. I don't even know where they come from. I just know they end up taking control over the Babylonian Empire and during that time period. But I don't think anybody knows where they come from. But go ahead.
Okay, I appreciate that, King J, but I had a direct question.
So Arameans in the north, and Babylonian groups in the south.
King J, my direct question was, what region did they push up either up? When I say up, which means somebody had to come from a southern region. When I say push down, that means somebody had to come from a northern region to come
Right.
south.
So the northern region. So I'm identifying a group, and I'm answering the question. The northern groups that came down from Turkey. No.
No, I got a delay. Go ahead, King J. My bad, bro.
Okay, so the point that we're trying to get to is, I guess you're asking the migration route of Abraham and how did he come from? So if he came from the north, he would have started in Turkey. That
No,
group of
no, I'm
people
not
would.
asking that.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to cut you off. I'm not asking that. My direct question is the original people who settled who settled in that land. Did
what
they
land?
push up modern day Baghdad, that region?
Oh,
So
you talking
my
about Iraq?
question,
Okay.
Iraq, so to speak. So my direct question was, did they push up from the southern regions, or did they cross those mountains that we just talked about, which was the Ziggurat Mountains, or did they come south over the mountains, which was which was a Kurdish European looking people, or were the original people more of a really dark skinned hue, melanated people? Because before we set the premise on Abram, we got to understand when Abram was in Ur, who were those people? And that's what I'm trying to get direct to. But
Well,
I'm gonna let you cook, King J.
I answered it directly. My contention is that they don't come from that Iraqi route, right? The southern route that you keep alluding to. My contention is that that's not their route. My contention, I think that route is a detour route. It would make no sense for them to start in Iraq and travel 600, damn near 1,000 miles to the Euphrates to get to Haran and then go from Haran into Canaan. No, I take the opposite stance, to whereas they took the direct route from Turkey. Actually, Urfa is only about 20 miles from Haran. So I think it's closer to 20 miles than the 600 miles. So I take a different stance. My stance is that the route that they took was from Turkey, right? So they took a northern route, and when it came down southern into Canaan, into the Levant, that's my stance. And those people would have been Aramaean groups, Aramaeans.
So are you saying? So are you saying that they're? Are you saying that they are like they lack melanin? Like they more of a
You're asking the skin color?
European?
I think I would say
That's hard
I
to
would
get
say they're
into.
more.
That's hard to get into, King J. That
I would say they're more of a. I would say that region dictates more of a maybe a tropical, perhaps, or maybe olive complected. Maybe not dark like a Sudanese. I wouldn't suppose, but they would definitely have had some sort of melon or expression, possibly like an
I got
olive
you.
color.
I got you,
I
King
wouldn't
J.
say extremely
I got you.
black.
I got you, brother. So
This
what I'm
y'all
looking at
6 minute
here,
mark. This y'all 6 minute mark. Come on now, turn that heat up, man. Get it in there. Let's get this money.
Mm-hmm.
man, you already know I always want to be respectful and let the brothers cook too.
Yeah, we just
Good
asking
looking out,
questions.
bro. Hold on. Good looking out, because I know. My one brother, yeah, that's that Baltimore brother. I could tell by that accent. I love my B-more brothers, man. Much respect to the DMV, but we gonna still cook. We gonna still cook. So the Kurdish people were ethnic origin that pushed out of the northern of the Ziggurat Mountains, that push south. So my point of view is more of the original people that was in that land of Ur were more of a very, very dark skinned type of people, until the Kurdish people and those people had pushed over the northern parts of the Ziggurat Mountains. They were a mountainous people, primarily living in Sinjar. That's that same area around the Ziggurat Mountains. Pushing from up top of Mosul in the Shara Khan district, Yiddish. So my point of view is So my point of view is, at the time that Abram pushed from traveling back down to the southern regions. Those people were highly dark-skinned, melanated people until the Kurds / what you said earlier, which was let me get that again. Because you was right on a lot of points. I'm not just gonna totally disagree with you, King J. Hold on, man. No, I don't want to move that. It was
I
the
disagree. I just disagree with your route. The route that your origin point. When you talk about
the
I'm
Kasdim,
subscribing to
the
the.
Kasdim people, because I heard what you said earlier about the Kasdim.
So you
So
got to
I looked
distinguish.
up.
You got to distinguish between Kasdim and Kaldu. Kasdim is the northern groups. Kaldu is the groups to where you're talking about. So when you're talking about southern Iraq and stuff, there are no Kasdim in
No,
southern Iraq.
I know. I agree
Okay.
with that. I agree with that. But my point is, when Abram left
So watch
those
this. So watch this.
people.
So watch this. If you agree with that, you're gonna love this. So if you agree with that, there are no Kasdim in northern. In Iraq or So when I say, well,
I'm talking
who
about
is
the
such-
southern region. The
yeah,
southern region.
there is no Kasdim there. Only Kaldu. Right. So when I say, what is the name of Nahor's son? Right. Kassid. Well, how do you say sons of Kasad? You say Kasdim.
That can't be validated.
That is validated. That's a fact. That's not pseudo.
No.
Why can't you
That can't be validated.
validate that linguistically
That can't,
and
King J,
biblically?
that can't be validated, brother.
Yes, it
That
can,
can't
brother.
be
Look it up, brother.
validated. As a matter
Why
of
can't it?
fact,
Why can't it?
when Abram left at that time when they left they had multiple gods. So he was seeking his God.
But we're not talking about gods
Monotheistic.
right now.
Okay, I got you. I got you.
You feel me?
I'm just talking. So I'm
Let's
specifically.
deal with the word. Let's deal with the word kasad right now, because you right there on it. You right there. I think I can win you over. What kasad, right? The plural form of kasad is kasdim, right? You already know there's no kasdim in the south. Only kaldu.
It's Kasdim.
Kasdim. And that's a northern group. These are northern groups, right? There is no kasdim in the south. So when they're saying Ur of Chaldeans and giving a southern location in Iraq, that should let you know they're clearly the later writers have clearly gotten mixed up the word Kasdim
This your
and
last minute. This your last minute. Let's get it in.
and Kaldu. And I think that's what has happened, because Kaldu and Kasdim can both be translated as Chaldean.
Okay, so of the Chaldeans, Kasdim, a major Sumerian city in Mesopotamia, mentioned in Genesis 11-15, Nehemiah, land. The region is modern day Iraq, which is part of the Fertile Crescent, located.
While we have 1 minute left, while we have our last minute, can you just look up
located
Kaldu
near the
versus
Euphrates
Kasdim?
River in the southeast.
Brother, I know
That
what
was
you're
my
pulling
point.
up. So look up this just for clarity, so we can maybe just get some clarity. Look up Kaldu. Just type in Kaldu, KLDU, versus Kasdim.
We running out of time, King J. I'm gonna come
Right
back.
now, he might give us a grace period. Hold on, he might give us a grace period, but just for this period, Kasdim versus Kaldu.
You said put in what now?
Or humble real quick. Type in Kaldu, KLDU, versus Kasdim, KASDIM, and ask what the differences is, because that's really what people are getting tripped up on.
Kasdim, KASD.
I got a Kaldu, KLDU, Chaldea or Chaldean. Kasdim.
Hold on, brother. Let the brother. Hold on, brother. Let the brother read.
Kasdim.
Hold on.
So It's
Hold
more.
on, Amar. Let the brother
My
read,
bad,
brother.
humble. No. My bad, humble. It's a delay. Go ahead, brother.
No problem.
My
Because
bad.
after this, after I
delay,
read
dude.
this, I want to
It's
give
all
some
good.
shouts out to the people in the comments. You know, we got some amazing people, some new people. We got brother Yara in the comments. I want to give him a shout out, brother Benny.
Shalom Yara. Shalom Yara.
Dang, I don't know what's going on. Hold on, bro. Give me a second. I got you.
Yeah, it should probably clear up everything. The Kaldu versus the Kasdim.
I'm not seeing what you're seeing, King J. I'm seeing something a little slightly different.
In regards to what?
Slightly different. Kasdim is the Hebrew biblical term. Kaldu is the Akkadian and the Assyrian.
Right.
Frequently translated is the Chaldeans.
Right. So you didn't comprehend the point that I just made. I said the Kasdim are the north, right? The sons of Kasdim, Nahor's sons. Those are northern groups. Those are the Kasdim. The Kaldu are Iraqi groups. They don't come to the north. So when we're talking about Abraham in the north and where is Kasdim at, it's in the north.
No,
it's literally Nahor's son. Nahor. But what?
My bad, King J. No, but because what you said, no, Kaldu is the Akkadian and the Assyrian.
Right. We're not talking about the north. We're in the south. We're in Iraq. We're talking about Kasdim now. Now we're talking about, so we've identified who the Kaldu. Omar, listen. You have to listen.
We're gonna have to pull up a map. We're gonna have to pull up.
Brother, stop talking. Listen. We identified where the Kaldu are at. You just named them. Now where the Kasdim at?
King J. What we gonna have to do?
Where are the word Kasdim, brother? It's a simple.
What we gonna have to do is we're gonna have to pull up. We're gonna have to pull up. No, I'll pull it. We're gonna have to pull up a map of antiquity. Because now when we talk, are we talking about borders to where modern day to where
we're talking about definitions of words where you want to read the definition?
Hold on 1 second, Charles. Let me get it. Summary. There are two related but distinct historical senses behind the name and an early Kaldu, KSDU, Akkadian group that appears in northern or central Mesopotamia sources and may have migrated. And the Chaldean, Kasdim, KSDIM, who settled and became prominent in southern Babylonia, Chaldea, right? So it's a name form. Kaldu is for north, Kasdim is for south. It's the typical location. The Kaldu, right? The KASDU is northern or middle Mesopotamian early references. The Kasdim is marshy lowlands of southern Babylonia. So these two people are not the same. These are not the same words. They're not describing the same.
That was my point. So my point was it was a certain people that pushed over those mountains.
And between two, hold on. Between those two groups, which one of those groups are descendants of Abraham come from?
The group that came from the south and pushed up north.
The one that has his name, which is Kased. So you got to keep this in mind. Kasad is the son of Nahor. The name for the sons of Kasad is Kasdim.
King J.
You understand that? It's a simple point. It's a simple point.
King J.
Brother, understand that point.
This is my last question.
It shouldn't be none.
If Abram was from those people that you said that came from up top, why did Abram push down back north? He went back to his forefathers. That's all I'm saying.
So when you read the Bible, and I think I
Little
gave you the
grace
scripture.
period. Hold on one
Why did
second,
he go
King
further
J.
north?
Hold on one
Why
second,
did
Omar.
Abram?
Hold on one
Why
second,
did
brothers.
Abram
Hold
go
on one
further
second,
north?
Omar. Go
My
on
bad.
mute,
I'm a mute.
Omar.
My bad.
All right, y'all. So I did give a little grace period. I did look up, the information there on the end. But before I get, to the words of the people on the panel, one thing I want to do is go to a word from our sponsors. And then I'm gonna get to the recognition of the comments. Let's get into it, y'all.
Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it. In the arena of ideas, words are weapons. Confidence is your armor, and every Titan needs their gear. From the Titans Debate League comes a movement born from energy, faith, and power. Custom debater tees, spiritual wear, and PVO gear guaranteed to uplift your spirit and elevate your mindset. This isn't just fashion, it's identity, it's purpose, it's power. Join the movement, step into the arena. Shop now at ColiseumOfArguments.com and wear what Titans believe in.
Thank you. Now let's get into it, man. Let's get to some of these comments. In the comments, brother Yara.
Hey, Humble, right quick.
You.
Hey, humble, right quick, and I'm sorry to interrupt. How much longer y'all brothers gonna be on?
I don't know. It's just 2-8 going on 2:18, so I'll probably give it another 45 minutes, probably number 35, depending on the energy of the room.
I'm a dip out right quick. I just want to land my plane, man. You know what I'm saying? Shalom to you, brother Humble. Shalom to the, to the channel, the debate, Joan. Shalom to everybody in the chat. Shalom to the panel. Shalom to my brother King J. Even though we disagree, he bringing some good information that's making me have to work. But I gotta help. I gotta help my Joan. I gotta help my woman out with something. So you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna handle that.
Go handle your business.
Much respect. I jumped back in and I got it on all the where I get all the alerts too. And shout out to the brother Yara. But I got my alerts on when y'all brothers jump back on. Hopefully me and King J can pick up where we left off. I got some notes. Everything seems solid. So respect, and I'm gonna let y'all brothers cook, man. Salute.
All right,
respect.
most definitely. We appreciate you, brother. And before I let anybody else go, let me get to these comments. Smash, I see you in the comments, brother. I appreciate you. We appreciate you for coming through. We appreciate your engagement. Brother Yara, you already know it's always a pleasure. We see you in the comments. We appreciate your engagement. You already know. Feel free to come on up here. If you like what you hear. Brother Ben Eaton, you on a panel and in the comments. So you deserve a double shout out for that, brother. Double shout out. You know what it is. We appreciate that, brother. Who else? We got Reverend, right? Reverend Wolf in the comments. What's up, Reverend Wolf? Thank you for coming through. We appreciate you, brother. We appreciate you. Thank you for coming through. Thank you for your engagement. We also, hold on one second here. Because we got a super chat, y'all. That's what we do. And we appreciate you, Asar. We most definitely do. That's why we come in here, get it in, get these views, for things of this nature. Let's go, let's grow. So we most definitely, we see you down there. And I just want to remind everybody that's watching in the comments, tap the like, share the live. Make sure you're getting this out to everybody that hey, let's go, let's grow, Brody. I'm letting y'all get back into it. But what I want to do is I see Brother Ben Eaton, Brother Jose, and Brother Tahuti been on the panel since the beginning of the Omar and King J, tussle here that they had their little face off. Brother Ben Eaton, I'm gonna start with you. Hey, what did you see? What do you got any comments on what you saw between the two brothers intellectually?
Yeah, no, that was a good exchange. I can't help but to agree with King J because I have felt the same way, and I kind of see it the same way. Although we hit the block with not having enough evidence, man, it just sounds so. It just makes sense, don't it? It just kind of makes sense, and it kind of make even more sense that, like, as later authors, redact the text, develop the text more. That who knows, they might have been confused about what tip, which one we're talking about. They might be talking about both in a sense, so we just don't know, but it makes absolute sense. King J, you did your thing.
I appreciate that, and that's all I really think it is too. Just the later scribes got it confused. The Kasdim and the Chaldee. I think that's really what it boils down to.
Go ahead, Brother Jose.
I think Abraham was not a historical figure. And there's no proof that he was a historical figure. But we have to understand when we're talking about the Hebrews and the Israelites, there's actual history and then there's biblical history. And most of the things that we know about these people that we're calling Hebrews or Israelites come from ancient Kemet. There's a lot of first mentions of these different people. So they use the Kemetic records to bring some credence to the facts of these people. So I think that we should be arguing about Abraham because he didn't exist as a person. That is just a biblical story to teach us something. So there's no need to argue about it. I think it's pretty much a foregone conclusion that he didn't exist and a lot of them didn't exist.
Right.
Well, we can't.
And I'm gonna get right here to Tahuti, but before I get to Tahuti, I gotta shout out my big brother Asaim Kai. What up, Brody? Thank you for coming through to the panel. Thank you for the support, bro. I appreciate you.
The big brother,
my
right
brother
there.
Humble, my brother Tahuti Far, my brother Jose Francis Imhotep. We done many. My brother King J, and of course my brother Ben Eaton. What's going on?
Peace, big brother.
Boy, you got ice cream all over your shirt. Hold on, y'all.
Take your time. Go ahead, brother Tahuti. Go ahead.
Hey, I put a link. I think I might have put it in the chat. Can you bring that up? I just wanted to show you the images so we don't get too lost on the topic.
Put it in the private chat for me so I can see it easier.
All right. Well, actually, can you just do this for me? Can you just Google the evolution of cuneiform, and then make sure it's an image so you can see the different images, because you have your Sumerian cuneiform, and then they have 4 different versions that developed. I think the last one is Assyrian. I could be wrong, but you have 4 different ones, and they go from the pictorial, right, and then it goes into the etches and the scratches and the chevron-like markings.
Ooh, I like this. I might have to steal this.
Because it's pictorial better.
Hold on, I'm about to
that's
right now.
And that's what I'm saying. You just gave us the AI summary, which disagree with Afrocentrics, but it did mention that Kush is the originator for script. So I want everybody to just look at this, right? It's not just etches. It developed as a form of meta-nature, and then it went on to become its own form. And the same thing with meta-nature as well. If you look at the Old Kingdom inscriptions, they actually was a basic pictorial form, and then it developed on to what we know as of now as a fully developed meta-nature writing system.
So you're saying that?
So that's why I say, no matter what these Europeans say to us, when we reconstruct our history, yes, it is a theory, but what you see builds a case. A picture is worth 1,000 words, And on the other hand, they're making up these words and telling you, well, it's halfway true, but only because Afrocentrics say so. I mean, what are they telling us?
So are you saying that the Sumerian cuneiform come from Egyptian hieroglyphic?
Yeah, you can clearly see that because
Oh, wow.
even if you
That's
look
where I
at
that's where I
ox, right?
disagree.
If
And that's
if
not
you
what
look
they're
up if you look at the ox, right, and the fish or whatever for cuneiform, it looks like the early developed stages and the later developed stages of the same symbol in Meta Nature or the same word in Meta Nature. So when you look at things, you have to take into accountability what you see for your own eyes versus what they're telling you.
Because they're both
Because right now they're telling you the ancient Egyptians aren't black, but when you see these sculptures, they look how do they look? So the same thing applies. Obviously, it's not straight across the board, but if we can't disagree or agree, or if we can't agree that mainstream and Eurocentrism is the same thing, then why are we trusting these write-ups versus what we see?
This is where you're going to have an issue, because in order to say that, you're going to have to provide a mode of transmission, meaning how did this happen? Can you provide how did this happen, like a lexicological mode of transmission? You know, you can't just step on the stage and say that. You have to provide these steps, and I just don't see it. Because they both
But on the
pictographic
other hand,
images,
we're
I don't
appealing
mean
to
one comes from another.
ignorance, though. On the other hand, hold on. On the other hand, we're appealing to ignorance. I specifically ask you those questions because anytime you disagree with somebody on something, you have to have an answer of your own. You can't just say, "Well, we don't really know who the Canaanites and the Sumerians were. We don't really know how their system developed. We just know that it developed at the same time with Metal Nature."
No. That's no. But you're saying that one come from another. That's a claim that you have to prove, right? I'm saying that we don't have enough evidence to say where the script comes from.
So how much evidence do I need? You said the lexicon thing, right? You said the lexicon thing, right? And I gave you a chronology of the Quastool instance burner, the Nubian ostrich egg, the fact that you have Kush going into Kemet, or not Kemet, but yeah, they did go into Kemet. But the point was they went into Mesopotamia and they set up in settlements.
You said that, but you didn't.
Well, you have the Anu prince, you have the Anu homage in Mesopotamia. So if you look up who the Anu people were, if you look up the Anu people word, you said what? Okay, so you have different definitions of it. You have Anu. If you use one N, sometimes you often do get the sky people, but if you use two N's, it'll give you a response with both either the singular N or the double N. It'll tell you the Anu people are the Twa people who peopled Kemet and Kush.
Who's saying this? You saying they saying? Who's saying this?
This Africana studies. That's why you have the Temple of Anu. You have the Temple of Anu for a reason. It's a Kemetic institution.
Yeah, but you have to provide the evidence of a relationship, right? You have to source what you're saying. Otherwise, it's just conjecture, brother.
I did. I gave you cuneiform as a source. I gave you the Quastool incense burner as a chronology.
How do you interpret
and then I
that?
gave you the visual comparison between cuneiform in its early stages and Meta Nature. So, like, how much evidence do you need?
I got you. You gave
The
very
transmission
abstract
mechanism.
evidence. Right. You gave very
So you need a lot.
evidence.
Just to believe in Afrocentrism, you need a lot.
Give me the mechanism.
That's what it is.
Give me the mechanism.
I don't know where you're going with that.
The mechanism. What is that? Break that down. How would mechanism apply to Kush bringing in writing to Mesopotamia?
Okay, hold on.
Hold
on. Let him break down mechanism.
I'm asking. So the mechanism will be, how did that happen? How did the Kushites get that script and vice versa? How did the cuneiform script get into Egypt and they get their hands on it? Like, what's the mechanism? The transmission.
Trade.
You can't just
So,
say
so,
that.
so remember, so remember
Trade,
that,
yeah,
so remember that
you
knife,
can
so
trade
remember that
every.
knife,
So
so
you
remember
have
that knife that I
an
brought up, the Jabel Iraq,
exploration as well.
Right.
Go ahead. Knife and
so
what else,
that
Papa Knife?
that Jabel Iraq knife that I brought up,
Yeah, how old
that
was
was,
it?
it's about 3800 BC.
3800 BC. And remember when I brought up the Nubian ostrich egg that was 7,000 years old, which would go back to 5,000 BC.
So,
And that's what I'm saying. If you have something of writing that you're fronting as, oh, this is evidence of the origin of writing because it was in Kush, but then I tell you, well, there's something older in Kush. Like, how does that apply?
So if you wanna understand the relationship of two languages, wouldn't you understand the languages? Wouldn't we go through a linguistic analysis? Why are you giving arbitrary evidence? Which is
This
not
is
evidence,
not
it's just your
arbitrary.
interpretation. It's just your interpretation of the
Right.
data,
Okay.
which doesn't
Which would be
seem to
fair.
correlate with each other, right? But wouldn't we have a linguistic conversation to show the relationship of these two languages, right?
Well, we just showed.
Where do we see
Hold
that?
on. We just showed on the overview that, well, not showed, but he just read on the overview that Obanga, the linguist, right? Then see, this is what I'm saying.
But
We
I disagree
already
with
said
the
it was
ostrich egg
50-50.
stuff because listen, if the ostrich egg shows pyramids, right? Then how is the ostrich egg showing pyramids that don't happen until 3,000 freaking years later?
Because the dates are not accurate as they're supposed to be.
Right.
But I don't
So how are you
even.
giving
That
it
could
to
be
us as the
something else.
primary? God. So the
So what
ostrich
I'm
egg. So
saying
wait.
is
So
when
the
they hold
ostrich
on.
egg. Wait, brother.
I'm talking about the pyramids. You asked me specifically about the pyramids. You didn't ask me about the egg. Yeah, the pyramids was on the egg. But if you're asking me if the pyramids are not in coordinates to the ostrich egg, I'm saying that just because there's a discrepancy in that time period doesn't mean that the other one is true as far as the Europeans give us, or even the ostrich egg. Who's to say that those are actually pyramids? Those could be something else.
Brother,
That could
this
be
is your
something else
source.
totally different.
This is your source that you
Right.
brought
And
to
if
the
you read
table.
it, they say the pyramids are speculation. They didn't say those are the pyramids, and that absolutely proves that they are older. It just
You're
says that
proving you presented this egg to show your source as writing, right? The pyramids are
it has writing on it, right?
brother. The egg is dated. You said,
It has the pictorials on it,
brother.
right?
Can I finish my sentence, brother? I just
You
want to
can.
make a
I know
point.
what you about to say though. That's the thing.
I just want to make the point. If these pyramids are on this egg, then that would lead us to believe that the egg or that it was written on there after the pyramids, not before the pyramids. The first pyramid of Khufu, I believe, is like 2600 BC. So
If you want to go by that. But
that would
that's
lead
only
me to
because you want to go by that. But you can also speculate that since they're on the eggs, it could be. But with the dating, they're telling you that egg is 7,000 years old. You can do whatever you want with whatever you see as far as what those things mean.
So that kills
but the fact of the matter
argument
is
in regards to
those
writing.
things are on there. No, that
Yeah,
doesn't
but
kill my argument as far as
the
writing
writing
because
writing came later.
Okay, so hold on. It's an evolution. I said it's an early development system. I just went over that.
So they both look.
It doesn't mean that it started there. I mean that they started developing it, and then over time, because the incense burner came 2,000 years later, now you see the better forms of hieroglyphics on it because it's developing.
So it appears that both started about 3,500 BC is the dating that we're getting.
Hey, how are you?
The question just would be which came first. Hieroglyphs, I know, date to the Naqada third period, the third Naqada period, whenever that is. And one thing that we see also, Ashra Kwesi showed a little bit of writing on the calendar in Nabta Playa, which would take it back even a little bit further. Gunther Dacker said he dated hieroglyphs to about 4,000 and some change. And then I know Sumerians have it pretty old as well. So what's the oldest date that we have out of both of these?
In my opinion, I saw, and if you remember the conversation, it was like a long history of conversation that like Garfield had with Zion about the Sumer Egypt thing, and Garfield showed some old they dated some Egyptian, some of the earliest Egyptian texts, like damn near to 33, and that's just my opinion. But I'm saying for the fairness of like, you know, if we are to, you know, talk academically, they don't really have these conversations no more because it's like, how do we know? You know, on both ends. But I just don't agree with, you know, these two languages. You know, these two languages, even the written form, come from one another. It doesn't have to be like that. You know, that's why I gave the Mesoamerican example. Like, where they get it from? You know, if we shouldn't think like that. These cultures are similar around the world to each other. So, you know, they are eventually going to develop similar ways. So, and writing is just one of those things. That's just how I think about it.
You could be right, because they say that these two like when you look at them, they don't seem to be derived for the same reason.
Yeah, exactly.
And you don't see Sumer's writing in their lifestyle, where hieroglyphs are all over the Remetz lifestyle. In Egypt, whatever you see in writing, you see in their day-to-day life. You know, newt from a newt jar that carries water. It's a water jar. So you know what I'm saying? The tea, the bread, and how they associate the tea with femininity, and how it becomes the feminine tea or the genitive feminine, because when you terminate a word in ancient hieroglyphs, it ends with T generally. So that could be the case, that they developed separate from each other. When we look at, here's another question, right? Paleo Canaanite or Paleolithic Hebrew is found inside of Kemet in Egypt, but it's also found at the same time of some tax documents from ancient Egypt. So we know that the hieroglyphs from Egypt are older than that particular format of the Paleolithic Canaanite. How does cuneiform associate with the Mesopotamian writing?
So, sorry, I would say through trade, possibly. So, we got to remember about the clay tokens, right? That they use to track the goods and trades. My question is, sorry, you would know more than me. Did they have these? Did we have these clay tokens in ancient Egypt as well, or was that strictly a cuneiform Mesopotamian type of thing for trade? The tokens.
We had I seen the tags, and it pisses me off that my computer got stolen. I took pictures of the little tags for the taxes in ancient Egypt when I was in the Cairo Museum. I don't know how old the tokens date back. Are they similar from Mesopotamia?
Yeah, I mean, purpose-wise, as far as like, you know, creating our record, tracking records of, you know, for beer and stuff like that, grain, and you know.
So it's a similar usage. Let me look and see the date on those. Let me see.
I'm looking at.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, in academia, they might give cuneiform a couple hundred years.
Yeah, I think they try to.
Than Medu Neter. Maybe about 200-300 years older, possibly in academia. But you know that's pretty much contemporaneous. That's not much about historical.
Actually, Jose,
they were contemporaneous at one point.
Yeah, but it's tough though. Listen, I'm telling you, it's some. And I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it for y'all.
8th millennium BC are those tokens.
For the tokens, okay.
They date to like 33. Some of the earliest writing they date to 33.
But here's the thing, Ben.
No, I'm saying I'm talking for Egyptian hieroglyphs, like for the pictorial.
Right.
Like they date them. They date them.
But we know that hieroglyphs that Medu Neter is not strictly pictorial. pictorial. It has letter value as well. It's not strictly a pictorial language. We know that, and we know that it influenced Phoenician, Arabic, as well as what we call Hebrew. We know that for a fact because the early Medu Neter dictionaries, the hieroglyphic dictionaries, have these alphabets and they make these connections. We know that already.
Mhm.
But you know, I think the consensus is that Medu Neter and cuneiform are definitely two separate languages, and they're definitely considered quote unquote. I think they are. I don't think there's any connection.
Is cuneiform? Are you saying that cuneiform is an isolate, basically? Jose?
They would. I think they would consider cuneiform to be isolated. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. I could be wrong on that.
No. The language is isolate, not the script.
Not the script. Okay.
Right. So, but there's. I mean, they're pretty much contemporary in terms of development. I would say. But the thing with Kemet has a lot of the world's oldest complete texts. Not oldest in general, but oldest records and oldest complete texts. So Kemet would take precedent when it comes to a lot of writing. And we also understand that when we talk about things like the Papyrus of Ani, it was destroyed by people like Butch, who cut it up and glued it onto these boards to display. It was originally in pristine condition, but he destroyed it. And now when you see the book that he wrote now, the scholar is apologizing for doing that and trying to digitally restore it. So we have to understand that a lot of things were intentionally destroyed due to ignorance, greed, and you know some of the pharaohs and others, you know, are responsible, and there's different reasons why things are destroyed. So we have a lot of missing information or just plain old deterioration. But Kemet still has some of the world's oldest complete writings, as far as things of that nature. So Kemet just take precedence being great record keeper, not necessarily being the oldest in the world, because we know Kemet comes from somewhere else. But all of those areas that they're talking about basically are related to Kemet in some way or form. So it's not a foreign influence to say Kush. It's not a foreign influence to say pre-dynastic Kemet. It's not necessarily a foreign influence to say Kerma. They're all considered basically sort of like the same people. They're not different people in that sense. That's
a shared culture, so to speak.
So they're not different people in that sense.
Yeah, the people aren't different. The only reason why we make the distinction is because we understand that Kemet will start to operate as a separate city-state. So you basically have those who make the red and black pottery, who are Nehesi, go a little further out and say, hey, we're about to connect like this. And because in Dynasty 0, you have one of the Libyan kings who's actually not the picture, he doesn't appear to be one of the Tibu, but we know the Tibu are the Libyans that are the ones who start Libya initially. But that particular Nehesi, because there's a picture of him, he doesn't appear to be a Tibu. He appears to be something else. So,
hey, real quick, Asar, I don't know if you already covered it because I had dropped off or whatever, but I was asking everybody, who do they think people Canaan and Sumer? What's your take on that?
I'm gonna pull up something for you. I'll share it, right? Let me hold on. Let me pull up the book. This way we can give a little footing to the Hebrews out there, because I always get on. Yara, always have to get on your head about this, man. So this is one of the books that is rarely used. It's called Hikakasut or Hyksos in Israelite Cities. Yeah, I'm gonna share my screen now to dig up my books. And in here, we're going to see some of our first Asian Semitics period, right? This is Yehudia. This is one of the brothers, right? You can see his nose. He black. And you can see him. Where's his other picture? He's down here. Between him and our other brother who's in here, They're black dudes.
It's interesting now, Asar, how we see you talked about the black pot pottery, how now we're seeing the long handle pottery, how they switched to that when we're dealing with these other groups. Was it that these made it more for carrying beer, transporting?
Some was beer, some was for clothes, and the lady who found them while she was doing laundry, and she stepped on something and she started to uncover them in the dirt and turn them into the anthropology of the Egyptians. All right, so here's our other brother right here looking like Heinz Ward in this piece. And you generally know the Hikakasut because they worship two deities. They worship Set and Nebuchadnezzar, and even sometimes Sobek. This is Yehudia. You see him here. This is his coffin. Over here, you can see who he's worshiping because it says Nebet-Het, and there's her here. This is Tip Abbey, or the Jeton, word spoken by. Basically, here's Nebet-Het again. That's who he worships is. So over here it says in Ka in men and his name, right? So this is the stuff that you read to see who it is. His name is down here too. DF giving a bunch of stuff, right? He's eating duck, he's eating cow, he's eating fish, and he needs his water, of course. In Ka-in for the spirit of men, blah, 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 Rek, Erie, all that stuff, right? This is his name down here. That's his name. Yehudia. Where's his name also? Nebet, Nefer, Beth, in Min. His first part of his name is Min something. You see it each time. Min something. Yehudi at the bottom here. I can't make out what that is. That's somebody. I don't know what they did there, but they didn't do it right. Neferef, his what's it called? I can't remember what that is right now. It's too early in the morning. But everywhere you see on the coffin, in Ka, in Min Yehudia, basically, for the spirit of men in his name, basically. And that's his name. And you see he's a brother. So these are our early Semitics. These are our early Kananu. See, this is the Hyksos. This is a Hyksos city. So when you're talking about Diodorus Siculus, if I was to whip out the Diodorus Siculus book, one of the things, let me take y'all back up to his picture up here. He's got two up here. When we talk about the early cities where they're populated, they say that the men who had funny actions sexually were sent over to Phoenicia. And they end up populating it, and they end up doing business together with each other. And so that's Phoenicia. You know, they were just kind of extravagant sexually, and they got sent over there, and that's basically Phoenicia. That's what becomes Phoenicia.
So they're talking about Byblos?
You know that tradition lasted into the Hellenistic period. We still have traditions of people saying that, like the Jews and stuff. Yeah. Yeah.
These are your early Semitics. So when somebody tell Yara in a debate, like Ryan told him, "Oh, brother, I don't see any brothers over there. I don't know how you're going to get this done." And then you don't know this, or you don't pull this up. I get mad at you. I get mad at you because this is the early look. The Hyksos camp.
Who wrote this book, Asar?
This is Hold up, I'm pull it up for you right in just a sec. This right here, this is their camp, and it looks like an offering table. Looks like an Egyptian offering table.
Is
The
this
author of this book is, I got you, say.
is Petrie? Is that Petrie?
Yep. William and Flinders Petrie. There it is.
All right.
Is
And you see, this is why I
Israelite
say,
cities.
He about to over critique now. Listen to him.
and this is why I say we need to understand that a lot of these things give the validation comes from ancient Kemet, and they don't want to say that. They have a problem with saying that, and they go on with Bible stories. And we have real history to tell you where your people come from and how the ancient Kemetic people viewed your people, but they don't want to hear that. They have a problem with real history.
Okay.
They don't understand that.
And you right.
That was a good one, Jose.
But sorry, I don't like it. It's like with me because I don't associate the Hyksos with the Israelites, brother, because I don't see the worship of Yahweh with the Hyksos. Like you said, they worship Set and a couple of other different deities. During the same period of time, we have the Shashu tribes worshiping Yahweh. So I want them to pick who is these Israelites. It can't be both. Like who?
See,
Well,
you said it again, King J.
This is when they get.
I'm not a snake. I'm not a snake. Say it again.
This is when they get into the mixed multitude thing, right? Because it ends up becoming the Shasu Yahu, the Shasu Reuben, your Hikakasu, some of your Semitics, like such. The earliest person I know with the name Son of Yah is Beni Yah, who is Pahek Amen, serving the Amen in ancient Egypt. And we know that he ran around with a bunch of Egyptians and chose Pahek Amen as the name he wanted on his tomb. Because the ritual in the end is you can put your surrogate name on there if you'd like to, but he chose to keep his Ramech one, his Egyptian one. So when you look at this here, you're looking at who they consider to be their ancestors, right? So even though this here is really true, if you say they eventually derive from them because of the locality that they're in, but your early settlers who go to Canaan,
right?
Which Canaan is obviously where Israel is at now. And Phoenicia would have probably been the early part, but this is basically how he traces it through this book. So if we're talking,
would I be wrong to say that the Amu are the Hyksos? Like the elite of the Amu are the Hyksos?
The Amu,
you would be correct. You would be correct, King J.
Yes, they go over there eventually as well.
We got brother Yara on the panel, y'all. What up, brother Yara?
Hey, peace to you, humble man. Peace to the panel, man. I don't want to cut our brother Asar's bill right now, but never believe anything he says. And I mean that wholeheartedly.
And I get so mad at Yara when he don't use this information, because this is who it is. This is anybody tell you, let me see you in another day.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought this up, right? And I'm gonna tell you why I never used this from Flinders Petrie. First of all, he was a racist, right?
Which is good.
So no, it's not good. No, it's not good. It's not good.
I'm gonna land.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. And I'm gonna tell you why it's not good.
That you just said that is because he traps himself, so he can't even deny what he says concerning, because he be all through Egypt. Well, there's 6 different type of Egyptian, and then has to conform to, well, they're just pretty much Africans that are different looking. So when he does that stuff with the Israelites, this book traps him. He forgot that he put this in here with the pictures.
Well, yeah, I think, you know what, but what he did was, and this is where I have to go back to the conversation that King J and I had about a week or so ago on here. And I think we were talking about, and I was telling you, and this is why I never use that source, right? So you can understand why it's a bad source. Because the Hyksos are not a nation of people. They're not a group of people. They were an elite group of politicians and rulers who were ran out by Amos. These were not a group of people, a tribe of people. They were not, because we know that term Hyksos or Hikakatsu was also used to describe Nubians. That's a fact of history. So we can't use it as a monolithic term. But let's talk about why these Hyksos are not Israelites, right? Now, what we do see, and I use this term all the time, is proto-Israelites. These are people that come before there are a group of Israelites who become a nation later on, right? Or claim to become a nation later on. The Hyksos themselves are simply just a group of rulers who almost runs out of ancient Kemet, runs them up into Shahurim. And we see this in the Amana letters. They talk about them. We see this in a lot of their writings around that particular period of time from older texts and things that happen. So the Hyksos are not Israelites. It's impossible for them to be. You can't even put them in the same time period to a degree. That's why I said there's a group of people that we know remained in those lands after the Hyksos are run out of Avaris, which was their capital city. There's a people that's down in that area of Goshen and Goshen, which Manfred Bitek never excavated Goshen and Goshen. I think we talked about that a couple of weeks ago, but he did excavate Avaris, and we don't see Israelite culture there. But look at look at what Flanger Petries does when he starts talking about the Israelites, and this is why I always bring this up. You showed the drawing that he made of the four corner or the 4-room houses. That is the earlier structure of the proto-Israelites that carry over when Israel becomes a nation. They keep those same structures. You just showed it in what you pulled up. The Hyksos are not the actual Israelites, but later on, and I think I brought this up with our good brother Corey, when we talk about David Falk. David Falk begins to show that, because we were having an argument whether or not Hebrew or his Hyksos or whatever, whether it's a ethnonym. And I'm saying, yes, later on, it does become one because he connects the Amorites, the Hyksos, and the Israelites are intertwined. And that does become an ethnonym later on. But at that stage you're talking about, these are not the same people, brother. That's why I never used that source. And that's why Ryan, who we know is a small hat, he'll never agree to anything like that. That's why I said, why would I even make that argument with him?
You know what? I'm gonna trap you, Yara.
Go right ahead.
And I'm gonna make you use the goddamn source. Look, are Mesopotamians ancient Hebrews?
What? Not all, no.
No. Are Sumerians ancient Hebrews?
Not all, no. What is that?
Are Phoenicians ancient Hebrews?
Not all, no.
And I'm gonna ask the last one. Are Syrians ancient Hebrews?
Yes.
Yeah, you can say that. Yeah.
Okay.
You can say that, yes.
No, I just want the yes or no. I'm gonna let you explain in a second. Now, with him saying the Sumerians are because they got Yah, even though we know the Kananu are the people who are in ancient Kemet, and even though we know we have the Shasu Yahu in ancient Kemet saying it first. When you say that, the reason I believe you won't use the source is because you know they're Canaanites. And you don't be affiliated with Canaan.
I'm gonna beat you up all day because we already had this conversation. You're about a week late. So let me tell you why. That's an easy fix, bro. Because you're making the argument that all Hebrews.
Hold on 1 second, brother Yara. Hold on 1 second. We're gonna take a word from our sponsors, and then we're gonna get right in the bill, starting with you, brother. Let's get into it, y'all.
Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason We keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it. Amazing news! At Titans Debate League is now looking for interns. We are expanding our team and seeking driven individuals who are ready to make an impact. We're on the hunt for talented people to join our marketing team, and charismatic new hosts, and creative minds who can produce amazing content. If you have a positive attitude and are used to winning, because that's what we do here, then we want to hear from you. Join us and contribute to a culture of excellence and success here at Titans Debate League. Email us today, titansdebateleague@gmail.com. Looking forward to hearing from you.
Where Infinity Gauntlet is a mere toy compared to the...
All right. We back with Brother Elder Yara. Let's get it in, brother.
Yeah, no doubt. Anybody who says Hebrews didn't exist is a complete moron. But let me move on from there. When I'm talking,
Rage baiting.
that's not rage baiting. That's just a push towards actual studying. Don't be an idiot your whole life. Okay, when people say Hebrews didn't exist, that's completely ignorant. Okay, so let's talk about it, right? So when you talk about the existence of who's an Israelite, the whole thing is that people don't understand Israelite culture. That's the problem. They don't understand Israelite culture. The Sashu of Yahweh, we know, come out of the land of Midian, right? These people would have been, quote unquote, descendants of Edom, right? Not even natural stock of Israel themselves. So when we're talking about these different groups and different name usages, a lot of them are acronyms, right? They didn't call themselves these things. Other cultures referred to them this way. But when we talk about who was an Israelite, according to the material culture, and this is where I'm going to beat up Dunkin' Donuts when we have our debate. I saw the flyer done, so I can't wait till A1 posts it live. I think he did post it live, but so when I get Dunkin' Donuts in this debate, I'm gonna teach him that Israel has a material culture. You did not have to be considered, or you didn't have to be a natural born Israelite only to be considered a Israelite. Their whole way of expanding their culture or their nation was engrafting others based on their deity worship. And that's why you see many different complexions, many different groups, even different loan words that you see, and even some customs that you see among the antiquity of Israelite culture that you see exist even till today, because they were a mixed multitude of people. There were a bunch of different groups of people. There were an amalgamation of different tribes of people. And we see this all the time throughout history, right? So they would have had, there is a person in the actual biblical text in the Torah whose name is Phineas. And you know this, Asar Mka. Phineas just meant the Nubian. So why would they single him out as the Nubian? You know why? Because they were a part of a mixed culture. But it also claims that he came from the stock of the Levites, of the stock of Aaron. So why would you have a Levite from the stock of Aaron who's Semitic, who's being called the Nubian? Because they were a mixed culture and a mixed multitude, right? So,
go ahead. So y'all right. You know what you just kind of what I got from that? Are you saying that the priesthood comes from Cush?
Yes. Absolutely, it does.
Okay.
Absolutely, it does. And I'm gonna tell you what's real quick. I'm gonna tell you the most telling part of that, King J. This is the reason why Hezekiah, who we know was a real person, we have a primary source for him, reaches out to Harka, who was a Nubian pharaoh in Kemet. This is why he reaches out to him when they are attacked by the Assyrians. Why? Because they have a cultural connection. And if you study the Silver Pharaoh, which a lot of people don't realize, he's one of the most famous tombs, pharaohs to be excavated. The Silver Pharaoh, he has a Nubian name, but he also has linguistic connections to the ancient Israelites. Nobody talks about that on these panels, but yours truly, right? These people were not a monolithic people. These were an amalgamation of people. They're a nation who's formulated based on nativity, based on their deity, based on people who serve their deity. That's the one connecting thread through them all. And that's why when I get Dunkin' Donuts in the ring coming up in a couple of weeks, I'm going to teach him why I am an Israelite. Because you don't have to be a native-born Israelite according to the Israelite culture in the Bible. Shout out to Dunkin' Donuts.
I would suggest you use that source. Also,
I might could do that for him. I appreciate that, though. I really might can hit him with that one.
I didn't know y'all was debating, but the Nehesi generally go up to save Israel anyway. So that's a thing. But let's look at this picture here. Let's get into this picture right here. If hello, let me click entire screen share. Let's go here. Let's blow this thing up. Let's blow it up a little more. Pull it back one. So here we have, which is probably the leader of the Hikakasu. And me and you have talked about this before. So here, for the people at home, this right here, Hikkasu, right? This is his name, or this is what he is. He's a leader. Notice he's dressed differently than them. He's either a leader or he's one of the slaves. Here go the Egyptians over here, the brothers with the shirts off. This brother's name here is, what they claim is that his name is Ibisha.
Don't do that, man.
Ibisha. But
don't do that, man. Don't do that.
At the
don't do that, bro. Don't do that, man.
It's a chance to break it down so you can explain it. So you
I'm gonna beat you up again. Don't do that,
Abisha.
Which is the original name for the ibis. So as we go down here, we can see it. We see A, B, the shop, plant stand, if you will, and we know it's literally that. So Ibisha. Now here's an ibis right here. I say it's probably talking about this ibis. But later we also see this gentleman's name as Ibisha. So he's a Hikkasut Ibisha. This is supposedly the leader. And you see the fringes on his robe. So that's something y'all never point out.
Which is not distinctively
giving you goodies right now. All right. So
that's not distinctively Israelite.
I don't know. I'm just throwing you goodies. So accept them, goddammit. Now here we got over here. This is our brother making the offering to the king. You see Nisut Sesh, and then we're gonna get his name right here, our brother right here, and his name is, or at least the king's name, because we know it's in the Nisut Biti. So this is who he's delivering this to. His name is Neferhotep, right? Even though they have the Sesh right here. So the Sut Seshu Neferhotep. I believe it's probably his name, but it could be the king's name, whatever the case. So what we have, and the reason I bring this up as I go back over here, is these are the Amu people. And they're captives. He's an Amu right here. And here's their name right here. Amu. And they're foreign and they're captured. And there's 10, 20, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 38 of them coming over as captives. They're basically going to live over here in ancient Kemet and be taught. Yara. Is this their leader, or is he one of the Amu? And are these Amu Israelites too?
Those are not Israelites. Those are not Israelites. Those is what I would call or consider proto-Israelites. Now, I'm glad you brought this up because I'm gonna address what you said. So first of all, let's deal with it, right? We know that hieroglyph with that little crook right there and those three little heels on that little crown image hieroglyph right there, we know that talks about a people group. And that little crook, that means that is a leader of a group of people. So I agree with you there, right? So we know who Abig or Abishai is, right? We know that's what his name is. No scholar agrees with you that says that is the name only of the ibex, and that's what that hieroglyph stands for. You made that up, or you or whoever else you deal with. Y'all made that up, right? Because the consensus of scholars don't agree with you, right? So, but there is a minority group of scholars that are now connecting that, and howbeit they maybe have some confirmation bias, that may actually give us the Amu name or etymology or connection to the name of Abram. But that's another conversation that I had with you on a different day.
About that, you got me curious on that part. I didn't know that.
Yeah, absolutely. But that is not Israelites. Those who I would call the proto-Israelites. Now, I was going to try to get my brother Ben Eaton because I walked him into a debate without him even knowing it. But I don't really have to do that with him because I do kind of like what a brother thinks. I think he's honest with his scholarship, so I respect that. But when I brought up the B'nai Hassan mural, and we know what that is, right? Sorry, Mkar, we know what the B'nai Hassan mural is, right?
Yeah, so, just remind me of what's on it.
Yeah, so it shows a procession of Amoritic people. Or right, or Amoritic people, or the Amu, right, coming into Egypt. Now, I said to my brother Ben, I said that the B'nai Hassan mural depicts people coming from Mesopotamia, right, a Semitic group of people coming into ancient Kemet because of famine. He says, no, that's not what he says. A lot of people say that.
Wait, what did you say, sir? Hold on, no, stop. What you say?
It's not y'all, right?
Yeah.
I was just gonna ask you a little bit more specific because it's
no. I got y'all. Listen, okay. I got it. That these are people that on the B'nai Hassan mural.
On the mural, yep.
There's a depiction on the mural of a group of people who come in due to famine. Right now, see, I know what most. Like I told y'all before, I don't say anything that I don't have my study. Right, or read, this is what I do.
You breaking up,
I wasn't aware of the fact.
You breaking up,
about the B'nai Hassan mural.
I thought it was just me. You're breaking up, y'all.
Okay,
you're breaking up.
No, we got him now.
Can you hear me?
Finish
you good now. You was underwater.
But I know. Okay, cool. I appreciate you, fellas. But I know that in their excavation of the B'nai Hassan region, that they have more than one B'nai Hassan mural. So when you look at this particular mural, they're not coming in and talking about famine. But if you go to the B'nai Hassan 2 or the B'nai Hassan mural 2, they will tell you that they're coming in due to famine. So the B'nai Hassan mural 2. Now, if you want to say disingenuous, I asked you. Listen. That's not true. Hold on, bro. Hold on. It's okay. Just let me land. It's okay. This is what I'm saying, though. In a debate, I would have broken your neck. Because the B'nai Hassan mural 2.
Because you've been disingenuous.
But see, I know a lot of brothers. It's not disingenuous. No, it's not. It's still a B'nai.
Well, yeah. I mean, Yara, you would have got him. You would have got him on Yara because, like, on this particular depiction, it's showing the Amu bringing in eye paint, right?
They are bringing in.
They're bringing in eye paint. It doesn't have anything to do with the famine or anything like that.
We were talking about.
Correct.
This was the one on the screen.
Yeah.
No,
so I don't know about a B'nai Hassan mural 2 now. Now, if you have another primary. Yeah, we would
absolutely. It's definitely a primary. It's a B'nai Hassan mural too. They have the images for it. We can see it all the time. It almost mirrors this one. But I've been doing this a long time.
Do you just mean the
So
do you just mean the full scene of this one is just what you're talking about? Because this isn't the full scene. You mean
that's
just the
not the
full?
full, and that's what I'm saying. That's not the full scene,
Right. It's
All right,
not.
hold
and
on,
that's the
y'all. I'm a little
problem.
lost.
Oh, go ahead, brother.
Hold on,
Yeah.
catch me up now because
Uh-huh.
so from my understanding, what we were looking at
Mm-hmm.
was a
Hold on,
scene
Robert.
from the Benny Hassan, or am I mistaken?
Yes.
Yes.
Benny Hassan. We were looking at Benny Hassan.
So, Yara,
When you say
are you
Benny
saying
Hassan,
that there's a
you
Benny
know,
Hassan 2?
Man, it's about 20 or 30 of them.
20
No,
and
I
30?
think what he's saying is that we're not just looking at the whole scene.
Right,
Because
but they're
it's only
numbered.
one Benny Hassan mural, but we're just taking
Right, right. They
I
have
was
different
lost for a
scenes.
second. I was like,
Okay.
Yeah, they have different scenes. I know I've
Isn't this
looked at
one?
I know what he.
I
know
know
what
I've
he
looked
said.
at from a number. I've never seen a number one, but I know they
Breaking up,
You're
y'all.
breaking up again. You're breaking up again.
can y'all hear me now? Can you hear me better?
Let me.
Yeah, they have at least two that go
I
to
wanna.
B'nai Hassan mural number 17, and they're listed like BH3, BH4, BH5,
Or like
BH6,
Tomb
BH7.
2, Tomb 3,
Yeah, Tomb 3, Tomb
different
2.
tombs.
Like,
Mhm.
right. But the B'nai Hassan is just not one specific location of tombs. It's in the very same region, right next to each other. Some of the tombs are attached to each other, but there are multiple different scenes of
But to be
B'nai Hassan.
but to
So
be fair, hold on real quick. To be fair, the other scenes that I'm familiar with, they show one is martial arts, one is acrobats and dancing,
That's right.
and
Yep.
then one is just like baking and brewery. But I don't never see the famine you talking about.
Yeah, go to
Isn't
BH2.
this
I'm
one?
telling you where it is. I'm giving you the primary. It's the B'nai Hassan mural number 2. Y'all can, if y'all like to Google it or look it up or something. Yeah.
Yes,
I
sir.
saw this particular one is from what, the Tomb of Khnumhotep?
So Tomb Hotep the second, Tomb 3, yeah.
Yeah. I think that one is from Amini. The one I'm talking about is Amini or Amin or
No,
something like
but
that.
the
Amini.
one he just showed is from
Oh, so listen, Yara. I think this is where you might be getting. If you're talking about Tomb 2, I'm in hot,
Yes,
right?
I'm in hot.
I'm
Yep.
in MHAT.
I'm in
That's
him.
talking about that's just talking about brewery and bacon.
Well, not necessarily so. That's a part of
We
it.
can pull that up.
Yeah, it's BH2 is easy.
Yeah, they do it
Just
for
look it
me.
up. It's easy.
We can pull it up, but
It's
I'm
easy.
pretty.
Yeah, it's easy. And
Actually, I'm looking at it right now. Actually,
yeah, because the problem is that we're not, and it's telling you where those people came from, why they came in. That's the question. Why are they there? Why did those particular group of people come in? And what you see is different groups
Is
of
this the one
people.
you talking about?
That is a part of it, I believe.
it's about bacon and stuff.
Yeah, it ain't all about
Which one?
bacon, bro. But it's a different part of it. King J, you funny, bro.
Where's
But
this from? Where's this one from, King J? Which one is this that you're showing?
I'm in hot. I can't even pronounce it. I'm in hot.
I'm in MHAT.
Yeah, I think that's the one. But it's they label it as
Is this a
BH2 is
Menemhat
easy.
or Khnumhotep?
It's actually
I'm in MHAT. Yep.
15, I think.
There it is. They doing
No,
the
not
march
18.
right
2, not 18. It's specifically BH2. Is what
Tomb
I'm
2,
referring to.
the BH15, right?
Hey, y'all,
No,
somebody said
no.
you telling the fib, brother.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
brothers in there. They better get over there to brighten it up.
Type in. I'm in hat.
Put Amen, AM, and then
and
put
blame your
EM,
ancestors.
just like my name, MK, and then put HAT at the end of it. But you got to put Amen.
Erase the Khnum Hotep first, Humble.
Oh yeah.
And then just put in the.
So type AMEN. AMEN. No, not EM. Put AM. Because you want
Just for clarity, I was talking about
At the beginning. So Humble, go to start at the beginning.
I don't know what y'all are talking about.
Erase all that, Humble. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I bet you don't.
A-M-E-N.
And then sign number 2.
Yeah, I bet you don't.
E-M.
I bet you don't, buddy.
H-A-T. There it is.
Looking for,
right
looking
for you.
for.
It's right below after you just click on the third or the first, whichever one you need.
Type in Benny Hassan though. Type in
Yeah,
Benny Hassan so it'll pull up.
Yeah, put the Benny
Here, I'm
Hassan.
finna send y'all the source.
Hey, y'all some of the slowest, most intellectual people I ever met.
Hold on. I'm gonna put the source in so y'all can read it. Hold on. I don't want to do that. What's wrong? I'm gonna try to put it. Oh, here you go. Hold on. I'm gonna put it in the back so y'all can look at it.
And then just so you know, Yara, I would assume that this
Okay, I just
date,
put the link in there so y'all can look at it.
Okay. But real quick, I would assume that this
Y'all can look
date
at
that you're talking about with Amin Imhat Yara predates the Benny Hassan mural, correct? This is gonna be before the one we're looking at with Abisha. I think the Abisha one, Khanum Hotep, is after this one that you're talking about now, the Amin Imhat. But that's like 11th dynasty, 12th, late 12th,
No, I'm
early
not.
12th.
No, I'm not.
We're not gonna do that. Listen, the link that he posted is the same one.
It's the same one.
Man. We're not
Oh my God, Yara!
It's the same one.
Hey, bro,
There is no Benny
oh my
Hassan.
God, but won't nobody look at it and read it.
You don't
Right,
get it.
but
It came from Yara though. It was Yara's link.
You're not the trust.
right.
All you got the problem with y'all is nobody wants to read what it says.
Yara, number one, you're breaking up, and number two, the particular one that we were reading, which was Khanum.
No, you're not
with
reading
that
it.
Benny Hassan as well.
Right,
Is that Benny
right,
Hassan as well?
No, it's not.
They're all in Benny
It's
Hassan.
read it, bro.
But
What's
that
the
is
problem
one of
with
the
reading?
ones that Benny
It's the
Hassan.
Yara link though. It's Yara's link.
But
Y'all
Khanum
understand what
Hotep
I'm
is
saying?
that Benny Hassan too.
Hey,
So you could be talking about
That's
the same
what I
one.
said.
Humble,
You could be talking about the same one. They all had this
If you
identical
read,
Benny Hassan.
hey, bro, all you got to do is read
There
what
we
it
go.
says.
There
Are
we
y'all
go.
retarded or slow?
Hold on 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Now, I believe that was Brother Asa Ka that just had his screen shared when he was showing us the Benny Hassan. And I was asking, was this from my understanding, it's the Benny Hassan? Everybody said yeah. And everybody was like, well, there's different scenes. So I go back here in this private chat, assuming I'm going to get a different scene than what Brother Asai Kai was showing. But this is the exact same scene that
I've been
Exactly.
No, it's
And
listen,
that is what
it's
we
not.
just said. They are all
Okay, hold on.
Humble, you don't get it. See, Yara shared this one.
If y'all not listen to what I'm saying, they only show the one down below.
Hold
Listen,
on, go y'all.
Would
That
y'all
is
be
the same
quiet?
scene he just showed.
Hey, Jose, put your foot in your mouth as usual.
That is the same scene he just showed.
If you listen, no, this. Would y'all be quiet, bro?
Go ahead,
the scene that he, the one at the bottom.
Breaking up again, y'all.
There's many different scenes. And this is what I said when King J asked the question. There are many different scenes there. Y'all only show that one little stretch.
This one scene is just cut.
No,
it's long.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. This is what. Listen to what I'm saying. Y'all not even understanding. Y'all only show that one little thing that he's written. Bro, would you be quiet?
It's the same scene.
Now,
but we read all the glyphs. Those it's no glyphs on the further scene.
Listen,
so where
bro,
are you getting family from?
Listen, bro. What do you say about what do the scholars say it's a depiction of? Read it.
It's the same
I can
thing.
show
Yeah,
you
I
right
just grabbed the
now.
original. He's got the,
37 Amo bringing in
he's got
black eye
the
paint.
Exact.
No,
Thank you.
no,
Thank
no.
you.
You're summarizing that one particular deal. Read the entire thing. Why they're coming into Kemet.
Okay, so can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, Benny Hassan wall painting, circa 1890 BCE. This mural from the wall is a tomb of the site of Benny Hassan in Egypt. Show a band of Asiatic nomads from Syria, Canaan visited Egypt. In the original, this is one painting. It is split into two halves. Let me read that again, just so people
Thank
don't
you.
understand. In the original, this is one painting. It is split into two halves here to fit the screen. The painting gives an impression that what semi-nomadic like Hebrews patriarchs in Genesis doing what the Bible describes as the patriarchal period give or take a few centuries. Okay.
I don't even need to
They
share
have
my
looked
screen.
like, note the headband styles of the clothing, style of beard, donkeys, and beast of burden, weapon tools. Note the identification of this group as Asiatic appears in the hieroglyphic caption at the upper right, just as Brother Assad was showing. In the Egyptian painting, the Asiatics were referred to the people from Syria, Palestine, Canaan. The men were usually identifiable by their styles of beards and often headbands worn by the woman. We cannot identify their specific ethnicity. Let me read that again for the people in the back. We cannot
Brother,
identify
kill you with your own sword.
ethnicity.
Why would they kill me with my own source? I said that
Hold
there
on,
weren't
one
Israelites.
mic, y'all. I'm reading.
Stupid.
Because everybody from that region. Let me read that again. We cannot identify their specific ethnicity because usually Egyptian artists depict everybody from that region the same way, and Egyptian writers use the term Asiatic for everybody from that region. Let me read that again. Egyptian writers use the term Asiatic for everybody from that region. Now, this is a source from Yara. So for anybody that say that the Commission people were racially separating people, his source right here states that
you're right, Yara. I forgot you wasn't one of the
writers
other
use the
Hebrews.
term Asiatic for everybody in that region. So they don't use the term Asiatic for specific people. It was a classical thing. Okay, the caption above in the scene describes the occasion that the arrival brings Stibrium material used as cosmetic painting, the same thing Brother Assad Kai was saying, which 37 Asiatics, again, which he was saying, brought to him the owner of the tomb, the same thing that he was reading, caption from the leader of the Asiatics identifies him as the ruler of the foreign country, the same exact thing that Brother Assad Kai was saying.
So where does it say famine?
This right here, hold on one second, because this is important, because Yara made it a state that this is important. It said, whose name is Abisha, which is down here, which he was breaking down here, right? So this is important because we know he's not making this up now. Perhaps Abel Shah. We know Assad Kai is not making this up now because the breakdown that he gave, literally this source right here is validating that breakdown. So I'm gonna land my plane and I'm gonna let y'all get on in there. What's up with it?
Go ahead, y'all. I forgot you wasn't one of those typical Hebrews. You just said.
So
go ahead, man. But you still got to explain that famine part.
So
yeah, because the famine doesn't show in the text, and that's why I say, like, when the guy makes his depiction. Now, remember, a lot of these dudes they researching because they want to say they trying to find a Hebrew source, right?
Exactly.
They're trying to find things for Hebrews. So when he says that they're just coming over there to give eye paint, he totally ignores the fact that they're shown captive, which they didn't have to do because they didn't do it in every stela. They usually just showed that they're foreign with the throw stick. So in this particular case, they're captive and they're bound with their arms behind them. And they're walking them into the country. So you know that they're being given to either Neferhotep, who's either a king or this particular sesh, the scribe who's in the front presenting the paperwork, and the paperwork says the same thing as the stela because I read both, to that particular king, Neferhotep. So these are captives.
Oh, so what's she doing for her birthday?
But in order for them to make it, and they seemed happy to leave. But
why would they seem happy to leave?
Because treatment in Egypt was better.
Where do you see chains around their wrist at? How they holding stuff? They got chains around their wrist.
So
this man got a whole thing in his hand. How he holding? This man got a bow in his hand. How he holding a bow with some chains around his wrist?
Yeah, and that's what we're about to get to, right? So
Yeah, I don't know about that one. So
when you go to, well, no, because all you got to do is go up. You see where those numbers are, where you see that above the second ibis's head. You see that guy sitting on the ground with his knees and the ropes wrapped around with them captive in the back.
No.
That's how you know that they were captives, from reading the sentence.
Sorry. Now I don't agree with everything you say up until that point, because I would ask you, then why are they carrying their weapons still? They're captive. They have
That's
weapons.
what we about to get to. That's what you just asked that same question, right? So when you're in Egypt, just because you're brought over as a captive doesn't mean you stay a captive. You're just brought over as booty from either a war or given to the country, and you can make a new life over there, which we've seen with several captives who came over. There's a particular, I want to say she was Greek. They took her, they branded her so that they knew which particular, Sashu she was. And then she was able to make a whole living, and she was venerated later on in her story. Her name slips my mind at the moment.
Wasn't she Libyan though, and not Greek? You said Greek. Wasn't she Libyan, the one that they branded?
She was a captive from the war, but
she was a Libyan. You said Greek.
Libyan. Pardon me. Yeah. So you remember right for me. So
I was under the assumption this was like a trade.
Yeah, I'm looking at it even more now, and I'm like,
in the translation. I ain't gonna lie to you, so I don't see that.
I mean, it's okay to think that, but if you read the sentence doesn't say that, right?
But even even if we read it, even if we read it right, and we're talking about the ibex that he gives him as a gift, right? We see Abisha bowing and giving this ibex as a gift. So I don't see. I just don't agree with that. As they're being captive, I would say they're traitors. We see them being called Tekakasu. So that means that he's some sort of a foreign chieftain. Like there's some respect. There's a ruler of a foreign land. So there's some sort of respect put on his name. So I don't think he's a prisoner of war.
That has nothing to do with the 38 people he brought over, right?
Well. So the people that he brought over, we see the women and children that traveling on donkeys.
No, because they're not Hyksos. They're Amu.
They're Amu.
Hold on one second. So hold on. So what I did, I'm gonna give y'all a little bit of my sauce real quick. I'm gonna give y'all a little bit of my sauce. So what I did, right, was I just zoomed all the way in, and I just took a screenshot of this particular glyph right here, right? Because this is supposed to be in the capture glyph. And I just went over to Copilot and say, hey, what did the Egyptians use this glyph for, right? And Copilot was like, hey, this is not a glyph, this is a determinative. Okay, well, what is this a determinative of? This is the determinative of a seated man, meaning man, person, identical, title, a scribe, or overseer, priest, etc., male names, right? So this is just an identifier of a man. So it's letting us know that these are men.
But they got women too.
Men. So this ain't got nothing
foreign
to
men,
do
right?
Foreign men. This ain't got nothing to do with bondage or captives or I don't see nothing that got nothing to do with that got anything to do with this determinative right here. Now we know it's determinative.
Hold on.
One second. I'm gonna land my plane with this. Hold on. So now we know this is a determinative, not a glyph.
Hey, give you the wrong determinative.
We're gonna get to that, but let him finish.
Hey, real quick though. Hey,
But it's
real
not in
quick. I
any
just want to
translation.
point out that this is what I've been saying. While observation, right, is key. Like, even though you might be, you know what I'm saying, I don't agree with what you're saying, but this points out the fact that our own eyes is the standard now. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
right.
But we
see,
actually
that's
can
why
read it.
you
We actually
can't
can
do
read
that.
it though.
Time out,
No,
real
why would
fast,
we
real
have to
fast.
do that when we can read?
Yeah.
Exactly. If we can read this,
But you
then there's
still,
no reason.
in disagreement with Asar based on what you're seeing.
Mm-hmm.
You just brought up the
No,
fact
it's
that
not
you
based on
don't
what
see
I'm.
the
It's not based on
chains.
what I'm saying. No, it's
You know
not
what I'm
based on what
saying?
I'm
So,
saying.
and that just brings up the fact that whether you agree or not, you still using your own observation as the judge now, as the standard now.
No, because I agree with the SAR to the point that I know that they're coming into that land. They are subject to the rulers and the people of ancient Kemet. So for them to be shown in a
So I'm
subjugated
talking to
manner does not
humble.
go against my
Humble.
argument.
Did
Oh, okay,
you?
okay, okay,
You
okay,
brought up
okay.
the fact that you didn't see change there, right? And somebody else agreed with you. That's what I'm pointing out. I'm just pointing out the fact that
I agree with that
when
because it
you
looks as if they're traveling on their own free will. The children, and they have their weapons
Yes,
with them, so they're not bound or captive. They're bringing
but
gifts.
why are there? No one's asking the question. Y'all keep
What?
saying trade. Where in the on any parts of that mural? Where is the exchange that happens in trade?
Well, we know they're bringing the eye paint because they list the list of what they're
Listen,
actually
that's
bringing.
part of it. I'm not denying that,
Okay,
but they're bringing more than eye paint. What
right?
I'm
Yeah, of course,
saying is,
of
where
course.
is the exchange that's happening? There is
Well,
no
it's,
exchange that's happening. If you say trade, you have
Um,
to show exchange. There is no exchange between them and the people of ancient Kemet. They're only bringing gifts as a subjugated people or a people subject to this land. You know why they're bringing gifts?
correct.
Because my position is, and other scholars, is that there is a famine and they're coming into that land for survival. You don't come empty handed into a foreign land.
you don't
Well,
come
That's just facts.
if it's a famine, y'all right? They don't come with anything.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
I want
Look at what they're bringing. Look at what they're bringing. They're bringing animals. They're
Food.
bringing paint. They're bringing things that are necessarily almost non-perishable things, right? So the little bit that you have, this is why they're bringing their children with them. You don't bring your children on trade expeditions. These are whole families that are coming.
they're coming to live,
They're
and
coming to live, to
yeah.
stay.
So
And
they're
so if they're coming to live and stay, then you don't come empty-handed into a land, because we know one thing, that in any time we're dealing with the people of ancient Kemet, they will let you live in their land. The Bible even says this for reference. They will come and allow you to stay in their land, but guess what? You had to work. You had to work.
So,
You
so
couldn't
y'all
just
right.
come in there and just sit.
What you're gonna say next is after this. This is when they were given Goshen.
No,
No.
You're
Okay.
talking. I'm talking
Okay.
about that's.
Okay.
This is why I call them proto-Israelites and not
Okay.
Israelites.
Okay.
These are proto-Israelites. So you got like 400 years. You don't get to the Goshen area till 400 years or so after you see this particular
After this.
scene.
Okay.
So when you go, let me here, I'll share the screen real quick. I want to show you all something as well, so you can kind of get an idea of the
But I will say it is refreshing talking to all of you brothers. Even though I agree with all of you guys, it's refreshing talking to you brothers, because some of these people out here, like I think like Ben Eden, I just think he's just a magnificent idiot. But I love talking to the brother.
That
I'm
means
just
he
playing
likes
with you,
you,
man. I'm just
though.
playing
You
with you,
pause
Ben.
when
Yeah,
you
that's
speak
all it
all the
means.
time.
It's just all. I'm just messing
So
with you, man.
when you is my screen sharing?
Hold on, I got you. So I'm Kyle. You want me to share your screen?
Yes, sir.
And I caught that too, Yara. I caught that. Go ahead, John.
All right.
So
But y'all solid over here, though, man. It's solid over here.
Most definitely. We appreciate you, brother Yara. We appreciate you.
Hey, did you see my email I sent you in the chat, Humble?
Nope. In the back chat. Send it to me in the back chat.
Okay, I'm gonna do that in a
yep.
second.
Yep, send it to me in the back chat.
All right.
So this is another example of when you come over to Kemet, you pay tribute, right? So we got
Facts.
a bunch of letters where they come in, you got to pay tribute. You got to send something
Facts.
that the king asked for. If you don't, he gonna come get it himself.
Yep.
Troops. So they
Yep.
so here are
Yeah,
four.
or you not coming in. Or you not
You're
coming
right.
in.
And he coming over to your spot, and you gonna do what he say,
Yep.
and that's right. So here goes 4 other hick. Right, these are more, and you see them. What did they bring? You see all that gold.
Mm-hmm.
You see those gold rings right there. They brought that. They brought that gold. Here are hieroglyphs. It's like Empire. I can't make that up. Like princes of foreign lands, basically. And that's what you're looking at. 4 of them right there. In peace. And you'll notice from even the Marimpata Stela, what do they tell you? And we made sure that they stayed peaceful afterwards. We made sure they were in Ma'at after we finished fighting with them. They were what do they call them? Like cease and sacral type situation. They were pacified. That's the word they use a lot. So when they translate it, but Hetepu, and it's like 3 pieces right there. So in peace they came. And what you're seeing is these 4 who brought gold as their tribute. And here, this is what happens when you don't do what you're supposed to do.
You wrong for that, bro.
you see these Arabs here, they didn't do what they were supposed to do. So your bodies will be contorted. You will get spears broke off in you. You will be sideways and upside down. The whooping will take place, and then the Subidi will get down on you. Now here, this is probably from Rekmi. Yeah, it is Rekmi Ra. It comes to Syrians bringing presents in the tomb of Rekmi Ra. And it's a long line. They got them on their heads, their arms, they over here, right? But in none of the locations will you find what we found earlier. What we found earlier on the other picture, where'd it go? I just passed it. There it is. On this picture right here, which I'm about to go up here to blow up so we can get the long version, you're not going to see them as captives, right? See that man right there? Let me scoot over to him. See how his arms are bound behind his back right here? He's a captive. The name of their clan is right above. It's Amu. And so I'll go to the real one so we can show Amu because it's cut off here. He's a captive. And that's how many captives there are. So it's not, you see the children over here on the knapsack, on the donkey. They're bringing them over as captives. It doesn't mean they're going to prison. They're probably captives where they came from, and they're coming over here giving this tribute to live in the land of Kemet. They'll have subjects. Sometimes the king will make them his wife. But that's what they're there for. They're captives. So when we see, let me go to the original so we can get to the top. When we see this top part here, there it is. We can see their whole name, and you can see his arms are bound behind his back. It says M. The Al is the M. Amu. And the throw stick means they're from a foreign land. And this here is not for a priest. Priests don't have their arms bound. So you grab the wrong glyph. But the seated man generally means, a person. They can be Ramesh, it can be people, it can be a priest. But in this case, with the arms bound, that's not the case. So all of these are captives being given to the king so they could probably live in a new land. The way he's dressed here, he's probably the leader. As you see, he's got full garment on. This is probably his right-hand man who has a similar bottom as him. And then these people back here, they don't. They don't. This little boy right here, no, red, You see here in red. These are just the regulars that are about to be given to the land of Kemet.
So, sorry. What are you suggesting that? So, would they have went through the ways of Horus?
Being like a Shemsu whore.
Yeah, I mean, just as far as like
They didn't have to.
commercial road.
You mean the Eye of Horus? That path,
Well, yeah,
that path, the road where they were taking? Yeah,
the Palestine.
absolutely.
Yes. Okay, for sure.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm like,
Hey, Hassan, I got a question for you, brother.
Yes, sir.
So you gave me some great advice. What symbol would be for the seated man? How
Seated
do we
man?
tell the difference between those two determinatives?
The seated man is going to usually have a knee up with one leg under him, and his hand is usually pointed forward. Let me see if I can pull up some hieroglyphs over
They out the
here.
Earl Grey ice cream?
Oh, you got ice cream? What's up?
Yeah, man, my queen ordering that Earl Grey ice cream, yo.
You got some of that Dove? You don't want no Dove, baby? Oh, here you go.
I just sent you I just hit your Gmail, brother Yara.
Some Ben and Jerry's.
Some Ben and Jerry's? Okay.
Cheesecake.
My girl said Ben and Jerry's. So these are real ones that'll be let me see. Oh, there he goes right there. We could grab him. So I'm gonna share again. Here goes, like when you see the Medu Necha, when you see the Medu Necha means tongues of Necha or speech of Necha, but literally it's kind of like saying tongues of Necha. So here, get off of there. You see this gentleman here? Yeah, he's a seated man. Here we have another seated man. Yeah, we're getting up there. Here we have an elderly brother standing.
Now, are these hieroglyphics written in the same style, so to speak, as the ones that we was looking at on the Beni Hassan?
They're probably younger than the Beni Hassan.
Okay.
But they're just like no retrograde. Like this is Ra'at, Ma'ah. I can still read them Ma'ak and Senut. So it's pretty much Nini. I didn't do whatever he's saying up there. Over here you got Hetep, Hor, Peace, Hor, and whatever here. Probably his name. Saku.
Hey, you know what's so
and,
crazy? This
Set.
right here, these right here, the glyphs that they be trying to refer to as the helicopter and the flying saucer, and that's crazy. I just
Look, this is a machine. They had a machine back then, and it ran off electricity. All that. That's how they be going. So
that's crazy. I was thinking, yo.
Yeah,
this is why y'all gotta do. I really appreciate you, brother himself. See, this is why I appreciate brothers like Assam Kai, right? Because he don't have to go to Wallace Budge or none of these people. He could just go to it and read it. He's done enough study where he could say, okay, well, I don't have to lean on the interpretations of someone who's not a linguist in this field. I can lean on my own interpretation because I know how to read the language, right? And so now what that does for a brother like me is when I speak about people in authority and I'm speaking in this field, I can now use brothers like Assam Kai as sources because I know that he understands and know how to read this language. See, that's how we that's how we bring our kings up, man. That's how we get our kings recognized. We gotta let them know, hey, bro, we ain't gotta always go to the colleges. Some of the brightest minds are sitting amongst us right now.
Yeah, and we've challenged scholars, and scholars have either capitulated or agreed or said you're right. Like in this case, like already just looking at this from the second line, I can tell this is an offering. Does anybody know how?
Because you see the different oxen and the linen and the
wine jars.
All
My
those
brother
different things.
Jose, no, he been around me.
But
My
what you
brother
didn't do,
Keith been
but
around.
Asar, what you didn't do was explain to him those particular seated men are not determinatives. They mean I or me
Right.
or
Right.
mine. So he knows
Right.
that those are not determinatives. But every time they write a man's name, they put it after the man's name as a determinative to let you know it's a man. Or they use the necha after the deity, or after the suit to let you know that he is considered a living necha. They don't use a man determinative after the Nasut did his name. So just so you know, they'll use that for ordinary people. Any sort of royalty, they don't use a man determinative.
Correct. And I just pulled this up out the blue. A lot of times I just pull stuff out the blue just to challenge myself. So
Is Yara still here, or did he drop off?
huh?
He
Yara
dropped off?
dropped off. He dropped off.
Why you always drop off, Yara?
I'm actually about to
That's
close
my
down
boy.
in a minute anyway. You know, we going on 4 hours. At 4:30, I'm gonna close it down. So
All right, guys, it was nice.
And
I'll
it's
talk to
up.
you guys later, right?
most definitely, most definitely.
Well, sorry. Before we get off, I just real quick, 'cause it kind of reminded me of the same thing when we're talking about the Benny Hassan mural and those Amu traveling and things of that nature, and they're having to go through certain checkpoints, right, during times of famine and things like that. It reminded me of the Simna forts, right, and how they had the forts in Simna, similar to the Nahesi groups, where they were coming through and for times of famine, and they were only allowing them through for trade.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Basically. And
Yeah.
and you know how strict it, because they had a whole census that they would do, right? Have the census records and all that stuff. So when if you come in, they know your family, they know your name, they know your whole family's name, and it's in the census records. He came in with 4 children. The first child was named such and such, all of that.
Yeah.
So that's exactly what they do, because in times of famine, you're going to get a bunch of people rushing to where food is at. So you got to be on guard. Which is one of the main reasons in the story why he built the hedge wall, the white wall, and the black wall,
a neb hedge.
Yeah.
And I do want y'all to know really fast, y'all. I do want y'all to know before y'all leave, it doesn't matter like if y'all about to leave at any time. I'm saying on any live moving forward, please let me know, because I always want y'all to get y'all closing remarks before y'all get out of there.
Okay.
Let me say mine right now while I'm in the mix. I didn't know Yara was about to debate. Shout out to him. Hopefully he goes to those sources. And of course, when you do, I don't want to hear I'm not a Canaanite. I want to see you use the damn source, man. We want to see the sources. So we and just say that's it. We'll land the plane there. Imhotep to the panel as always. It's a pleasure, gentlemen. And shout out to the chat.
Another banger.
Appreciate
Another
you,
banger.
man. Appreciate you, big bro.
You know, this is another instant classic. It was a great show, man. Great show.
I appreciate y'all. Hey, listen, it ain't possible without y'all. And with me saying that, let's get a word from our sponsors really fast. Let's go ahead on and get it.
Come on, I just made mistakes. Come on. In the arena of ideas, words are weapons. Confidence is your armor, and every Titan needs their gear. From the Titans Debate League comes a movement born from energy, faith, and power. Custom debater tees, spiritual wear, and PVO gear guaranteed to uplift your spirit and elevate your mindset. This isn't just fashion, it's identity, it's purpose, it's power. Join the movement, step into the arena. Shop now at ColiseumOfArguments.com and wear what Titans believe in. Amazing news! At Titans Debate League is now looking for interns. We are expanding our team and seeking driven individuals who are ready to make an impact. We're on the hunt for talented people to join our marketing team, and charismatic new hosts, and creative minds who can produce amazing content. If you have a positive attitude and are used to winning, because that's what we do here, then we want to hear from you.
All right. You know, I just had to go to a word from our sponsors real quick, you know. Dang, everybody got up out of here. Y'all ain't want to hear what we
Yeah, I
had
thought
to
they was
say?
gonna do the closing remarks, yo.
Hey, I feel like Snoop Dogg. East Coast don't like y'all don't like Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre. But go ahead, brother Tahuti. You can get a closing remarks.
Yo, definitely. First of all, before I say anything, it's pretty much definitely a good show as always. But I just want to clear a couple of things off so we don't run away with any type of misunderstanding.
I thought you was closing it right after.
Hold on, Ben. I got you. Yeah, you get your remarks right after him, Ben.
Yeah, so I was just to clear some things up, you know, like I noticed that it's not always about what's being said, and often it's about who's saying it. So case in point, when we was trying to figure out the cuneiform, right? I had a lot of pushback, but then Asar came in and cleaned things up or whatever, and we was pretty much saying the same thing. No matter if you want to go with Petrie or the names and stuff like that, he pretty much gave the same point. So it's definitely a big shout out to Asar Mkar for you know tapping into people. Sometimes a lot of people listen when certain people say things. And lastly, we know a lot of the steles are fractured, especially the part where the hieroglyphics are. That's not all steles, but I'm saying some steles are, and that would be a point to where you rely on the visual arts to interpret the stele, just like our master teacher Anthony Browder often does, and other scholars who aren't linguists. So I just want to clear that up. But great show. I definitely appreciate it. Holds up.
Most definitely. Go ahead, brother Ben Eaton.
Oh no, yeah, I just wanted to say great show, man. This was cool. This was awesome. I enjoyed everybody, man. So much love to y'all. No, I didn't mean to jump off so quick, man. I thought you was ending it. That's all. I just wanted to apologize.
Good. You know, I appreciate you, brother Ben Eaton. I'm bringing you down. I appreciate you. I appreciate all you brothers from Tahuti that been eating. The brother Yara Black Sage that came up. Brother Capone always, you know, is amazing seeing that brother bang with that brother, you know. Just everybody that came through today, everybody that's you know, that's allowing me to do what I do, everybody that's, you know, coming through, giving me, passing it back, giving me advice, you know, making sure that I'm not only doing what I do, but I'm doing what I do in a correct and a proper manner and context. I appreciate all y'all. I appreciate brother A1 most definitely for even giving me this opportunity, man. Again, I can't say it enough. You know, that brother, a silent one right there. If y'all out here, y'all still here, man, support the brother A1. Go to the Cash App. Y'all can see the Cash App. Hold on, let me zoom my thing down. Y'all can see the Cash App in the back. Y'all can see my Cash App right here. Wayno F321. I'm trying to get my thingy out. I don't know. I can't get my thing from the background. My thing locked. Hold on. Minimize. Oh, here it is. All right, there you go. My Cash App down here, Wayno F321. And we're gonna get out of here with the song. I really do just appreciate all y'all for real, man. We're gonna keep growing. Let's go, let's grow, let's put that work in. Every day you come around here, you're gonna get tested. Every day you come around here, you're gonna get tested. We putting an end to all those pseudo-wisms. You know, we want our brothers and sisters to clean up their arguments, to be able to get in the ring and have solid arguments, you know. So that's what this is here for. And with that, brother Humble Mystic is out.
Family all around me. Family all around me. He my family, she my family, he my family, she my family, he my family, she my family, we are family. We might have the same last name, but that don't make you my family. I got some people with the same blood, and I know that they can't stand me. I got some people I call that ain't kin, that's gonna pull up and handle it. They take care of that business like family. We come from them trenches like family. They talking, you listen, that's family. They don't tell your business, that's family. They calling your phone, coming looking for you. They say that you missing, that's family. They don't need permission, that's family. When you hurt, they get feeling, that's family. Let them come while you're cheering, that's family. Let them come when you living, that's family. Family all around me. Family all around me. He my family, she my family, he my family, she my family, he my family, she my family. We are family all around me. Family all around me. He my family, she my family, he my family, she my family, he my family, she my family. We are family. Hey, ain't nobody fighting around here. Ain't nobody shooting around here. Everybody that's around here, family. All love, no hate, be clear. No shade, all love, be real. You love them, you should know how it feel. Tired of all these badass kids. Tired of paying all these bills. Family going through the same thing, so they know exactly how you feel. They supply a shoulder I can cry. I provide a place where they can heal. Leave my money out, they don't steal. Let them have it if it's for a bill. Soldier for me when they in the field. Only way I live. Family all around me. Family all around me. He my family, she my family, he my family, she my family, he my family, she my family. We are family all around me.